Welcome to NoScript Channel. This is your man Malware, and I think I'm back. It's been a while since I've stepped back or sit back on in this. Thank you, thank you. Shut up, shut up. Nobody asked you. Stop. All right. Can you?
That was just rude.
Jesus. It's just the audience. The audience is just happy.
I know they're excited.
The audience is happy to see it. And if you hear a voice in the background, I have a special guest with me. Kane. I want to call you Kane.
That is what they call me.
Yeah, I love Kane. Hey, Kane, thanks for joining me today.
Of course, buddy.
And thanks for bringing over this beautiful. What is this again?
It's called Redbreast.
Red.
It's an Irish whiskey.
Irish whiskey.
Yeah, buddy.
It's so delicious.
I made it myself.
Did you?
Little bit of cork.
Did you? Did you? Did you squeeze it out of your breast?
Obviously.
Right. I did.
I'm
taste.
Irish.
I did.
Whiskey comes out of my
Your teeth.
bosom.
Your teeth.
That's right.
Your teeth. Your nipples.
That's how that works.
Because I'm telling you, that's how Irish breast milk tastes like.
I want me some more.
Imagine.
Yep.
Imagine if the woman breast milk went by like the alcohol of their country. You know what I mean? So
Ireland would be one of the highest.
So Ireland would get
Russia would be number one.
They'd have the vodka. The vodka. I'd be sending my baby over there. I'd be like, listen, man, I want my baby to get that vodka in them. Which is a funny thing. Did you? I didn't realize that the Swedes or the Vikings, right? I didn't realize that they
Norwegian, Finland.
They went everywhere.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, like they went all the way up into Russia.
Boundaries were a little different then. You know, you just kept going.
Right.
But like, this is mine now.
Yeah.
Yep. Dibs.
But the funny thing about it is that we gotta get another sip. We can't just have one glass. Like,
obviously.
But you should try.
Unless you want to switch to vino.
Oh no. Let's do another glass of this, and then we could jump into the vino.
Yeah, whatever.
All right.
Hook me up, buddy. Plus, once you start tasting that cork, it's like I want some.
I'm telling you,
I want some more cork.
I think that's part of the flavor. Like it enhances the flavor. The cork.
It's official. You heard it here first.
The cork.
Thank you. That's good.
The cork enhances the flavor. If you guys are,
it is known.
It is known.
It is known.
Oh shit! Don't you start? Because
why?
if I start with the Game of Thrones,
this is gonna be the issue tonight.
We're gonna jump from one place to the next, but
because we can't help it.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna ADHD this bitch.
That's the only way I function. Dude. So you're gonna have to take the reins here. I'm gonna be all over.
That's not good. That's not good. Because I was.
I'll try.
I was trying to clean up my area, and I end up writing a poem.
Oh yeah. You being serious?
Fuck no.
Okay.
I was just saying that's how my ADHD works. I'll be like doing something, and then all of a sudden I find myself like found something else to do while I'm doing this thing.
And it's weirdly gotten worse as I've aged. The difference is I'm more productive. That's
yes.
Like I just get more accomplished.
Right.
But there could be 10 chores within the household, and I'm starting all like half of them at one time. And I'm like, oh, I gotta go, take out the garbage, and I'm doing that. And there's dishes, and there's hot water running, and there's, you know what I mean? I'm just waiting to go back to that, and I bounce around the house, like completing various tasks. Like it's chaos
until they're all done.
Functional.
Until they're all done.
And then I'm like, what do I do with myself?
Yeah. Because you're gonna get them done. Because it's
Right.
not like
If I remember
if
them
someone
well,
is watching you, they're like, why didn't he just complete this
Yeah.
first?
Yep.
Then jump in onto
Thankfully,
that.
nobody cares about what I'm doing. So, but if they were to be watching me,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
they'd be like, this dude's a loony.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Stick to a task, buddy.
It's ADHD.
Stick to something. But I was saying about the Russians. No, the Vikings. The Vikings, they went everywhere. They went and just like
It's like Johnny Cash.
he was a wandering soul, huh? He was a
No,
wandering.
that's the Allman Brothers. They were wandering men.
Oh, that's
Rambling men.
rambling, not
back-
wandering.
back to the Vikings.
Dylan, he's a wandering man.
Yes.
Yeah, they're coming out with a movie
As well as a Rolling Stone.
as well. Oh, did he not impregnate, like,
Everyone.
Yeah, because I would have, the Mongolians. I would have Genghis Khan this bitch. I would've-
Right?
you know what I mean?
Not everybody is you. And that's a good thing.
I'm just
The
saying.
world can only handle so many.
The best serial killers are truck drivers. You don't lay your head. I ain't laying my head in one place.
Hell no. Nomadic.
I'm gonna be like the Vikings. Either everywhere I go, either I'm gonna kill somebody or I'm gonna breed somebody.
It's funny. It's those horrifically violent instincts are still in us, right? Especially with society can only suppress it so much, but with some people, those urges are much greater, and that's part of psychopathy and sociopathy for sure. But some people just can't resist. Where in the past, you did that shit as a Viking, you're like a warlord.
Oh, man.
It's crazy how much humanity has changed, and Western civilization has suppressed those instincts, and I consider it a good thing. But
no doubt.
That's what we are.
Yeah, we have to protect the sheep as much as possible. Like, you know what I mean? Or we're not going to be able to get things done.
Everybody needs to be safe.
You know what I mean?
And to feel safe.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're not going to be a productive.
Right,
society.
right. Everybody got to have that feeling of safety, which I think it's great.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's not like sometimes I look across the street and I see how beautiful that house is across the street, and I was like, if this
I'm
was
going to invade that and make it mine.
this was Vikings.
force.
This Vikings are, back in the day, I could have just been like, me stronger,
Yeah.
me have more weapons,
He takes these
me take it.
as well as your women.
Your wife pretty. I take wife too. I take house.
Children will be good slaves.
You stay in house, but you slave now. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? That's sad.
Yeah.
That's sad.
It's
That's sad.
changed a little bit for the average human.
But Vikings went up there and they became Russians and Ukrainians, and so Vikings are almost to me like the Genghis Khan.
In a micro version, right?
Right. Yeah.
Maybe even you could debate more than that. Yeah, maybe arguably the same. It was
Yeah.
just a different way of invading your surrounding. But they
Genghis Khan
melted.
did it one man.
Yeah, and
Well, that's like a whole society.
brutal military efficiency.
Yeah.
where he was unstoppable. There was
dude
nobody that could hold a candle.
It was fantastic.
Yeah,
was-
probably history's greatest warlord.
Yeah.
And
He was a
if you
plague.
consider that great, and you have to assign the label great, I think, just because of what he accomplished.
Yeah.
Right?
That's
Like regardless of how you view his actions and whatnot.
Dude
that
murdered
was
murdered a lot of people.
as Dan Carlin would say, a historical arsonist.
Yeah.
Right? Where the man just torched, and bent the world to his will. And yeah.
I wish I grew up with that drive.
Mm.
You know what I
Yep.
mean?
I feel like it's a 1 in a billion sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like it, and you got
Chosen. Like you're chosen.
and you got to think the opportunities that, like most of those humans that are born like that, die before they accomplish anything because they're killed in violent, you know.
They don't make it. Some of them don't make it a 70.
But
they don't make it
when
a
you
70.
when you combine brilliance with merciless, ruthless like ambition, yeah, that's how you get Genghis Khan level shit accomplished.
Yeah, you know what? Alexander the Great.
Yep, he was one.
You know, Napoleon.
Yeah, definitely.
Because Napoleon owned a couple states in America, like he owned land, Louisiana.
Louisiana Purchase. He owned like 50% of the geography of the United States, and sold it because he had debts to pay.
Broke as fuck.
And his wars were never ending.
Right.
He overextended.
Hannibal
was a badass.
Hannibal was a fucking
bad dude.
Badass.
And was like, you look at Rome as an empire and you're like, nope.
Yeah.
I'm not bending to you.
Right.
And then you take him down the way Hannibal did.
Well, he tried.
Oh, he succeeded. He
almost
sacked Rome.
Hannibal, but he also got destroyed.
Laid waste to their army.
He did.
Multiple times.
But he did get
eventually.
He ran out of money.
Right.
He had to run back.
His resources were
not as
over and done with.
Wasn't as much as Rome.
No.
Right. But he did a fantastic job.
One of the history's great warlords for sure.
Yeah. Which I'm gonna slide right in there.
Let's talk about the Alps, right? When he crossed the Alps.
Yes. Oh, I think that's where most of his money.
And his elephants and more than half his army.
My dude.
That was it reminds me of a strategy war game, like a video game.
Yeah.
Where you're like, I'm going to do this thing and it's going to cost me half my units. Oh, well.
All right. Who gives a shit about
exactly.
you? It was all about
the cost of
chess pieces.
Is irrelevant. Exactly.
Yeah.
I can waste half or all my pawns in my good pieces just to make this move and sucker punch him right in the back.
And it's going to happen because we as human beings sometimes think of the greatness of our country and the greatness of our names. You know what I mean? What will you be remembered for?
That's what sows your oats. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not all of us have that. But I'm grateful that we all don't. Can you imagine?
Dude, it all comes down to technology also, and the fact that we have advanced so much now that we have we don't have that tribal thing kind of anymore,
and we don't interact in the same way.
We don't really have to prove ourselves.
No, and we're not constantly surrounded by social pillars and everything. Like we can get away from it.
Right.
You know, we
isolate
entertainment in podcasts or any kind of media. I could just paint that broad brush, right?
Right.
Like, that's the new opiate of the masses is media, because it's everywhere.
Yeah.
And it's never ending, and you could just turn off your care in your brain in society, whatever. As long as you're comfortable and you're like, life is stressful, I don't feel like thinking about it.
Yeah.
And that's what we all do.
Right.
And I'm grateful for it. Trust me. It's
no
a great
doubt,
escape.
dude. No doubt.
But our escapism is like, holy crap. Have we developed that?
We are very, 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 we have dived deep down in our escapism now with technology.
Yep.
With technology.
Think of it 200 years ago or even less. You know what escapism was then? A book.
Yeah.
That's it.
They were fantastic. Shit. 20 years ago. 20 years ago.
Well, wait, television. Right?
Yeah, television, right. Yeah.
That was one of them, but you're severely limited.
Right.
And now we're you have so many choices at it all that it's overwhelming and it's almost depressing. You know, the escapism is just, it's everywhere, man. It's I love it because
I like it too.
I think it's a fun way to go through life, without a doubt. And who else has had access to all these amazing stories that are told in different forms, right? Whether it's a book, a movie, TV show,
comics,
video game.
Video game
is to me the pinnacle
Great
of
storytelling.
and
Great
experience, right?
storytelling.
Talk
Yeah.
about submersion.
What?
Yes, it's mind blowing to like what video games have been able to like make me feel, because you're there, you're almost there, right? Like you're controlling
Yeah.
that. Dude, it's incredible.
You're controlling that story. You're controlling that. Like Days Gone. I played
Oh, yeah.
Days Gone on the PS5. You guys gotta check out Days Gone. It's fucking fantastic. And it's only for the PS5, so throw out that Xbox. It's junk and
Yep.
get yourself a
Toss it.
PS5. And it's a story about
Give
zombies.
us money, PlayStation. Anyway,
Yes, I would love some,
Yes.
please. Not a lot, just like 100 million.
that's
That's all.
it's a drop
That's
in the
all.
bucket for you. Anyway,
all.
Days Gone.
Yeah, Days Gone. Not only it was such a great story, I mean, it was written well. I mean, like when it came on to the CGI and the gameplay,
Yep.
it was so immersive and so beautifully made.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, like it was like say it was done out there in Colorado, up in the mountains, and that the forestry
That's what
and
open worlds can give you.
oh my God, dude!
Like nothing else.
Yeah.
Is you're living in it. You're viewing the beauty of nature or the awfulness of nature or whatever. It's like you feel that setting in a way that a book or movie can't quite give you, because
Nope.
you're not the party that's moving through that world, right? You are, in a way, in a video game. You're controlling it.
right.
And you're exploring it as well. Where a movie tells you, it's like, here's a setting, here we are, right? A video game, it's like, what's over that? What's over that hill? Like, let me go check it out. And you feel that exploration feeling that is deeply embedded in our DNA, right?
Yeah,
that's like
that discovering.
yes.
Yeah, to seek out and to discover. That's why I fall in love with sandbox games.
Yep.
Like Red Dead Redemption 2.
just-
Red Dead Redemption.
Hoping I was waiting for you to stop talking so I could mention Red Dead Redemption 2. Because, wow.
Tell me how much you love Red
it
Dead
is
Redemption 2.
It's a masterpiece of a video game. It set the bar so high in defiance of all other games like it. And it's beautiful. The storytelling, the voice acting, you're always surprised by it. You never know what's coming. And the story feels incredibly real because it's based entirely in history.
Yeah.
A point in the United States, history, 1890s, I want to say, something like that. And goddamn, like, talk about feeling the feels so often. Like, when I murdered somebody in Red Dead Redemption,
Yeah.
I felt bad.
Oh, you do, no, for real. Sometimes
Arthur
that happened to me
bears
too.
it. Arthur wears it, like, on his. Like,
You
if
are so
make a deci-
right.
Yeah, and like you can tell that it's haunting him a little. And
This is Red Dead Redemption, the first one, not
I don't know if
two.
anyone's ever heard of this game. It's very obscure. It was not even close.
So Red Dead Redemption 2
Made by
was
a company called Rockstar, I believe.
yeah, Rockstar. But continue.
Yeah, it's first Red Dead Redemption 1 deserves some major credit to. Talk about a gem of a video game way ahead of its time. Red Dead 2 took that immersion to a simulator level. Like, that was Cowboy Simulator.
Now
In-
I'm gonna take my time and go after him.
As Rockstar often does with its storytelling, like, if you look at Grand Theft Auto, when you play it, it's pure satire, more or less. Right? It's silly. The characters are all boisterous and like over the top.
Right.
Where Red Dead 2, there's some of that in Rockstar style, but for the most part, these are believable characters.
Oh no,
In-
you really feel like you're in the cowboy.
Dialogue is heavy.
Yes.
And it has enough humor mixed in and everything to keep you, satiated on that front. And man, I could rave about this game.
Oh,
In- I'm just grateful because I've had a problem with video games these days in the last like 5 or 6 years. I'm desensitized.
Yeah.
Nothing sparks me. Nothing makes me want to dive into it and play it for 4 hours a day like I used to be. I miss that part of me. I miss like the love of video games, but I just don't have it. It's like it left me, kind of. And I'm like, I hope if I find it again, and I hope there's something worthy of my attention that really brings it back. But anyway, that aside, I forced myself to play Red Dead when it came out on PC because I had it on PS5 when it first came out, and because of how submersive it is and demanding, like pay attention, I was just not feeling it back then in 2018, and I was like, I'll play it eventually. I recognized how good it was, but I was like, 4 years later, it came out on PC, and I dove in, and I forced myself to play it.
I need an extra gun.
God, it was.
This place ain't no such thing.
It is no. You are right, cause I ain't lying. I'm playing it right now.
Yeah.
And
or for the first time.
no,
One of these fools that I trust.
I played like 70% of it, and I didn't finish it.
Because you're like me, right? You have that same like, I'm gonna go do something else. And, like and turning it on almost feels like you're making a commitment.
Right.
Like now I've started this, I have to go. Therefore you don't turn it on. Right.
Yeah.
That's what happens with me.
Yeah.
With video games.
Right. So yeah. Mm-hmm. So now like I have to give at least 2 hours off my time.
Yeah.
To this video game.
It kind of demands it too. Like once you start it, 2 hours is sort of the minimum you can, because it always throws you into some mission that's going to take you 45 minutes.
Yeah,
and then you're hooked, because the story's so good. You're like, what's going to happen here? Or I got to go find this legendary animal, hunt it, and skin it to get the next.
I ain't lying. I fished for 2 hours.
That's the submersion. I think I did too.
Which is mental, because I won't fish. In real life,
no interest in actual fishing in real life whatsoever.
None whatsoever.
And I should, given where I'm from and what like my peers like doing. Like I grew up, like my grandfather was a fisherman.
I came from a country where
I get nothing.
No, I don't. So I'm usually like so we're bringing a 6-pack.
Yeah. And I'll smoke a cigar and have a few drinks, hang out with the boys, but like I'm not. The fishing part of it, I'm like, oh, you're gonna slice it open and gut it right there.
Yeah. That's.
I don't need to see that.
Nah. I'm like, so the worm, dude. If you want me to look like a bitch, like see me looking like a bitch,
I'm right there with you.
Watch me put the worm on the hook or try to take the fish.
It's all slimy and slithery, and then you gotta spear it. I don't want to spear it with a hook.
Nah, dude, I don't want to touch it. Gross, it's slimy.
Exactly.
That's why I said, I hope aliens don't exist. Because
that took a turn. Continue.
Because if I can't like touch fish, like when it's alive and wiggly and the way how it feels, the texture, or the way how it looks, or something, if I can't.
Stupid eye, dumb crazy eye with no feeling, just like.
Or
fish make noise, and that was my impression.
Or when it comes on to looking at certain people,
They're forced to flee an area.
I'm like,
gang sets up a camp as a base.
how are you made?
Brother,
Thousands of years of evolution. How do you exist?
Right, and that's like, and I was
What
like,
say about us as a species?
and I'm like, I can't look at you. I literally, like today, I fell into the TikTok, friggin' rabbit hole, and I saw this dude with the biggest ears, man. This dude got Dumbo ears.
Hell yeah.
He had the Dumbo ears, and dudes are just ripping it, Yeah, nah, they were like, this dude here is color. He doesn't need an alarm clock because he hears the sun when it rises.
out of camp, the world is alive.
You just couldn't stop with the joke. I'm impressed you had those on standby.
but I'm just saying. People keep on.
Into trouble
'Cause I know
with
I'm
a tough guy.
jumping into the.
Or out of
I was gonna
trouble with a
use the
town
Rome
sheriff.
thing to jump into
Or
Gladiator
intimidate a witness
2
into
because I saw
silence,
Gladiator
and
2.
more.
What did you think?
I was entertained.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was.
You don't want to
I was entertained.
Are you not?
I was
Confrontations can
not
be escalated or
not
diffused.
entertained. I was not entertained.
You can form
I
friendships.
when I first saw it come out, I'm like, I
or
bet
make
it's fun.
enemies as you choose.
You know,
Killed my
but
cousin, you sick
there's
son
no
of a
way.
bitch.
You can't.
Your actions have consequences, and
You
it's
know,
up to you to
some
decide
movies don't
just
need
how
sequels.
honorable Arthur
I'll watch it.
is.
Probably
I
there's
have
cool
killed
fight
you,
scenes and shit. There
Jimmy
has to be.
Brooks?
Gladiator 2. But I'm not gonna watch
Shooting
it. Like,
and fighting have
that's
both been
the issue
radically
with
It
improved
was never
to
did
make
to
days,
me.
combat
like
deep
they're just they're
and
all
engaging
cocky.
at all times.
They're all
Each weapon has
do
unique
a
characteristics
sequel of some
with realistic
idea,
reload
or
and
they're
recoil that always
got
keeps
it.
the player
There's no
grounded and
original-
connected to the action
Yeah.
of the gunfight.
like films that come out that
That
I'm sure
is
there
a
are,
that is a good. Let's
It's-
talk about Gladiator 2 and then
Yes,
let's
yes,
talk
yes.
about
I apologize.
remakes and let's talk about remakes. The fact that they're doing remakes.
Some breeds are better suited for certain tasks.
Gladiator 2, you were saying that certain things does
Your
not
saddle and
need
saddlebags
to
can
make a
store extra
sequel,
weapons,
right?
along with
And to you,
supplies and
Gladiator
animal
2
carcasses that you pick
I haven't
up
seen
while
the
out
film.
roaming or hunting.
Did not. Did you see the
Over
trailer?
time, the bond between you and your horse will
Okay.
grow, making them easier to control.
Just
in tense
hearing the
situations.
words make you know this was not need to be made. Gladiator
A rich and
2
varied ecosystem
I
thrives in the
enjoyed
wild,
it.
full of predators,
Did not
prey,
need
and
to be made.
scavengers. All smart
It-
and sometimes deadly.
I cannot tell you of a fight that was memorable.
Hunting helps the
there you
camp
go.
or earns you money.
Say no more.
Wound an animal
That-
and you'll have to
that's
track them down.
what you get
Animal
so
pelts
often
and
these
other
days
items you
is
find can
exactly
be traded
that.
for cash
Just-
to use at general stores.
Yeah, that was entertaining in the moment,
gunsmiths,
but I'm gonna
saloons,
forget it
and
all.
elsewhere.
This is
Dude.
God's own country. I feel I'm in
They
purgatory.
did
This is a world that is
just
rich
like
in
Marcus
depth and
Aurelius
detail.
was a real person. Maximus
All
was not a
designed
real
to be
person.
explored
Commodus
on
was a real
horseback
person.
Or on foot. As you live
In
the
Gladiator
fateful
2,
journey
they
of a
had
gang
Mark
of
Krenos,
outlaws on the run
which
across
was
America.
Denzel Washington. He was a real person. He,
Always loved
In the next
Denzel.
gameplay video, we'll
Denzel
look
did a
at
great
missions,
job. I don't know why they were saying he was doing
enemy gangs,
a New York accent.
robberies,
He was
other
not doing a
things to
New York
do,
accent.
and much
He
more,
was
including
he
the
was
evolution of
speaking
sharpshooting, using
the
Deadeye
Dao
system.
way how they usually portray.
The old English.
Yeah, you know, they were like, "I men of die, do they hold?" You know, shit like that.
And then throw some Latin in there for good measure.
He was.
Domine. That's the extent of my Latin.
Wait, let's see if I could. Okay, perfect. So, okay. So I'm saying that Gladiator 2, entertaining as it was, it definitely wasn't needed. Denzel Washington being in the movie was the thing that was drawing people in.
You can only carry so much, though.
Yeah, you're right.
You can't bring in an A-lister like Denzel to save something that's just unremarkable.
When I was watching it, I said they could have named this something else.
And it probably would have been better.
It would have been better.
Yes. Because it wouldn't have had to live up to the name of the original.
Yeah. Like, you could have named it Macrenos. You could have named it whatever you wanted to name it. You could have. But what?
Slave Fighter 2.
Yeah. Slave Fighter, the beginning.
You got to throw 2 in there because Street Fighter 2, right?
You could have told the story of Macrenos, but it wouldn't work. Just like how they did with Joker. Joker did not need a sequel.
Hell no.
The one with Joaquin Phoenix. But what did they do? They went ahead and gave us a friggin' sequel, and then, spoiler alert, everybody, they gave us a friggin' sequel, and then guess what? He's not the Joker. He has no association with the Joker.
Well, that's not fun.
So why give us 2? And then you made it a musical.
It's amazing the senseless plot choices that make their way through all the editing and end up on the big screen these days. Because there's some of them that are just like, what were you thinking? did you test this with people at all? Like their focus group is the word, I think. And I don't know. It's just lazy writing, and nobody seems to care that it's problematic. And then it ends up in the final product.
Oh, big up to Tevin Michael. Give us a love. Spence. Spence.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's up,
Spence. Big up. Thanks for listening, and thanks for giving us a little heart. That's
Give
nice.
us money. Because I get a 50-50 cut. This was pre-negotiated.
The fact that
Pay up, Tevin.
yeah, beautiful baby, your baby girl.
Good for him.
Yeah, man.
Outstanding.
I'm so happy for him. You know, as you know, beautiful wife, beautiful baby girl. You know, and as fat as he is,
He's beautiful.
he's a fat black man, and I love him. He's awesome.
Yeah, great dude.
He's a great dude. Awesome. Very, very good spirit.
This is
Very,
working with him.
very, very good heart. But yeah, no need for the sequels. The remakes are not necessary.
Agreed.
Most
Most of the time.
most of
there
the
are
time.
rare occasions where a remake is a wonderful thing.
Yes.
You know, they just polish it up and make it better.
Or you know it's gonna be a few movies to tell the story.
Yeah. Such as Dune. for
So
example.
exactly, you're expecting 4 or 5 movies, and
Hopefully.
if you don't get that, you're
They're
like,
as good as the first two. That's what we want.
I hope he keeps it as suspenseful and not go as exactly as
those
the
are
book.
fucking gems, man.
They are greatly done.
Yes.
Greatly done. The
That's
showing
one Lord of the Rings tier, right? As far as book to movie goes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, dude.
In fact, it's above the book. It's better than the book. Frank Herbert is not a fun writer. It's a slog. It's heavy. It's deep. It's loaded. It's you gotta. If you really want to read it properly, you have to sit back and like, all right, what does that sentence mean? Like whenever the mentats start talking, and you know the depth of the verbiage and everything, it's like, what does that really mean? I gotta think about this philosophically, and I may not know what every word means, and I'm somewhat well-read individual, and that's okay. It's challenging, right?
It is
And
challenging.
That's the good part.
There's
But
nothing wrong with challenging your brain.
It's a little hollow in the way
Right.
he tells it.
Yeah.
It just lacks the emotional weight of what the film was able to accomplish.
Right, meaning that if Paul died in the books, you go meh.
Because spoiler alert.
No. I'm saying.
Not say that.
I'm saying if he died, you wouldn't be feeling anything because the attachment is not gonna be there.
Yeah.
Like how it's there in the film.
Yep.
Meaning that in the books, everybody was calculating. Everybody was
You had
up to something.
Super genius.
They weren't really
group
good
versus
guys.
Super genius group, and they were all ruthless.
Yes. They weren't really
The
good, but
exception of maybe the Atreides, which are the Starks. You know, they're
yeah, but were the Atreides really good? You know what I mean?
fair.
Right.
That's debatable. They certainly wore the mask of good and honorable, and
Right.
they were able to establish love amongst their followers.
Right.
More than you could say about the Harkonnens.
But manipulation is manipulation.
Correct.
You know
Well
what I
said.
mean? Like I could use love to manipulate people.
You're just fertilizing an image by doing that. You know.
And nobody could say, oh, he doesn't love us. Because I use love to manipulate. You know what I mean? Yeah, and just like how the Harkonnens, they use violence
And fear.
and terror.
Torture. Like all the darkest parts of humanity were present in the Harkonnens.
Right. They brought that, and their people followed them religiously because they feared them.
Yeah.
But the same thing goes with the Atreides. People followed them religiously because they perceive them as honorable and courageous, and they would
Even though they could be equally ruthless when it comes to their ambitious tendencies, right?
Yeah.
They don't like anybody that could potentially turn into someone, you know, who's going to lead an uprising, say. They will squash that so fast, like with brutal force.
Right.
But that's just how you rule.
But
That's just the nature of the game.
And anyone that is always like saying they're looking for you're looking for a good person, and they will see their
So
tradies
boring.
and they say the good person. They're
Yeah.
none of them are good people because they're all royalty,
Yes.
and
They're all ruthlessly ambitious.
and they have servants, and they're
They're gods amongst men.
right,
And they're elevated to that amongst their own
especially the
followers.
spice when you can afford spice.
Yes.
And that's
Now
one of the
you
things
have
Frank
godly
Herbert.
powers, right? You have godly powers now. So
Frank Herbert did it so right.
yeah.
Chum,
Yes.
Chom,
Yep.
which was Amazon in space,
Basically.
which he and you know, sometimes I wonder if some of these nerds that are billionaires today didn't sit back
Guaranteed.
and read these sci-fi novels
And come up with ideas.
and say, "Fuck Chom."
How do I make that legal in the United States and accomplish that?
Yeah, because these dudes they sold
And after that, the world.
they sold everything to everyone in the universe. And then now, all I got to do is just create this thing. And also, my
Bezos
daddy,
beat you to it.
15 million. That's what I mean. This dude, they doing their thing. But that's
You could
that's
always
one
conquer
thing.
Amazon, right? With brute force. Got to
Dude,
raise an army.
I'm trying to build a cult
We gotta,
first.
exactly. That's
Trying
where I
to
was going
build-
next.
I'm
You
trying
gotta
to-
start the cult first.
We gotta do the
and
cult
then
first.
The army comes second.
Then the army comes second. And that's one of the things when it came on to Dune. The Butlerian Jihad is what pretty much created all these different factions, like the Bene Gesserit, the Mentats.
Benny Gesserits, yeah.
Yeah,
Men-
the Mentats.
They're like chess pieces.
The Space Guild.
Right? They're all there's another Benny. What are the face dancers? They're another one.
Many Twilights.
Yeah, there's something like that.
Yeah.
Some word I can't pronounce.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
weird. Classic Herbert.
They could which George R.R. Martin stole and used
Yeah.
as
They all steal from each other, man.
dude.
Every good writer is driven by the ideas of
There is no way you're
Right,
not
they
gonna
love
steal because
inspires writing.
we tell the same stories over and over again.
and they're really
just
just
fix them
parallels
up.
more than they are. They're using
Retelling?
the same concept, right?
Right.
Like Wheel of Time and everything. Like what the hell?
Wheel of Time. You gotta definitely
the
check out
Trollocs.
Wheel of Time.
Trollocs
the
instead of
books.
orcs.
Yes.
right? They serve the same purpose. They're
Right.
just mindless destroyers
Right.
in their cannon fodder, more or less. But the concept remains.
But the
And-
storytelling is
yeah, and when
is
you're being
fantastic.
introduced to it, you're like, "This is Lord of the Rings. This is Lord of the Rings," and then you let it develop. And Wheel of Time is so beyond
Lord
that
of the
world.
Rings.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, Wheel of Time
yeah.
is Wheel of, which first we were talking about Dune, just so you guys
Yep.
know.
This is my ADHD.
You know, no. This is the show.
Yeah.
This is the show. This is the show. You gotta grasp some of the we talked about the Butlerian Jihad in Dune. With the Butlerian Jihad is something like robot wars, which they try to kill the robots because the smart robots wanted to,
the cleansing
subjugate
of
us.
AI as a threat to humanity.
Which is such a great thing that Frank Herbert did
Back in the '60s.
back in the 60s, which the first AI was kind of created back in the 60s.
How so?
I was gonna do the quick look. I can't type for shit.
I was sold. There's not even a window open for him to
It's
touch.
not even This is how I type for real. First AI.
Oh, you are bad.
Yeah, dude. It's horrible. It's horrible.
That's one of those skills I have that I don't even realize is a skill. You know what I mean? I take it for granted.
Dude, I'm so jealous of everyone that knows how to type.
I'm a effortless typer. I'm not like I'm like 60 words a minute. It's meh, but it's still like an extension of my finger.
Yes, I see you guys typing and looking at the screen, and
damn right, we're way better than you.
And I'm
so much cooler.
Why do you think I still write all my supplementals?
You are shit, sir. We can't be friends anymore. Goodbye. This podcast is over.
Cause I don't want to be an RH. Everybody looking at me going like, I'm coming. Okay,
I'm trying my best.
Right? Shit.
I'm trying to find the H button.
Shit. All right, tomorrow. All right, you'll get it tomorrow.
Somebody type this for me.
So I'd rather.
I used to type everybody's paperwork.
Dude. So like Malave is in the perfect spot in RHU. So every time I do an escort or anything, I was like, Malave, all right, I was on the right side. I was on the right.
Just write what you wrote.
Okay.
And just change it.
Right.
You got me?
Yeah. All right. Perfect. 1956. In 1956, computer scientist Alan Newell and cognitive psychologist Herbert Simon
invented the calculator? No, I'm sorry.
completed the first artificial intelligence program called the General Problem Solver. This system was able to solve simple problems like arithmetic and checkers by using predetermined rules.
Calculator.
I don't know no calculator doing checkers.
If it's a TI-83, it does.
Oh, the TI-83. Yeah. If it was the TI-89.
Whoa.
Yeah. Whoa. They do checkers plus snakes and ladders.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
You gotta get me one of those.
You don't want to get the TI-93. And then they suck your blood.
Texas Instruments, everybody. Please give us money.
So 1956, first AI. Mm-hmm. Right. I don't know how much Frank Herbert was. But,
I'm sure he was.
But come on.
Brilliant.
He's a sci-fi writer.
Right, but that's what he chose as his
I don't know much about him, but if you do.
I don't know enough, but I do know that he was widely considered somebody that if he applied his intellect toward any field could have rose to the top. Didn't matter what it was, and he just chose sci-fi writing. You know, he lacked that Genghis Khan ambition.
Okay, we sound good.
Of course we do. I'm talking.
All right.
Right, but Herbert, widely considered genius. But I'm clearly an expert because that's all I can tell you.
I know the fact that he's talking about using spice to elevate and to make your mind, your brain bigger or more intelligent. I know that dude must have been doing hallucinogens. I know he must have been doing.
Think about
LSD
the creative blow up that was the '60s. Like, it was revolutionary, and a lot of that is you could attribute to hallucinogens.
Yeah,
it got people off a course of thinking and blew it open.
But most of Ray Charles' music was because of drugs.
Beatles,
Rolling
Stones.
Yeah,
everybody in that era.
I like
because drugs weren't taboo.
It reminds me of that Tool song. The Tool song where he says, "Take all your albums, take all your books, take all your whatever, and burn them." Because guess what? All of them were motherfucking high.
But that makes it better.
It takes you out of the real world and
depressing thought there, Maynard Keenan.
I like Maynard.
Very glass half empty.
I like Maynard, man.
He's brilliant too.
He owns a vineyard.
He's the fucking man.
He makes wine.
He's probably a horrible person, but I admire him.
I think he is a horrible person, but I think if you are
That type of
genius.
gifted.
Yeah.
I think
Sometimes
it comes with the territory.
when you know too much, either you come off as an asshole, or you come off as a know-it-all asshole, or you just go hide yourself. Because most intellects, either they're gonna give you E equal MC squared, which other intellects
Mostly
are now
introverted by
breaking it
nature.
down. It
Yep.
are running away. They will run away because the more they know,
And obsess over their craft, and yeah.
and that's one of the things I like. I like a person. I like a creator that puts a lot into their craft to give us
Put their heart and soul into it. Right?
Yeah.
The best ones.
right.
Yeah.
That's why I always love Stephen King, the way how he gave us stories. Kuntz is not he isn't bad either. You know what I mean? Crichton isn't bad either.
Crichton had his moments of genius for sure. Like,
Yeah.
I haven't read the book Sphere in 20 years, but I remember it making a huge impact on like my budding sci-fi mind.
Yeah.
Just I loved it. I was a teenager, but I thought it was outstanding. I couldn't tell you if it still is,
Yeah.
but yeah, made an impression.
Look at my
Jurassic
man.
Park, same thing. You know,
Oh yeah, Jurassic Park was fucking. That's Crichton.
nobody
right there,
talks about the
guys.
novel, but the novel was
Fantastic.
yeah.
Yeah. Does robots dream of electric sheeps? That's not Crichton.
Runner?
That's Blade Runner.
Yes.
But the original story.
Wish I could pull the author's name out of my head, but
Oh yeah, I can't remember who the author was.
that one always slips me.
Hey Siri,
Excuse me, internet overlords.
who wrote? Who wrote
Give me the knowledge
Robots.
that I don't have.
Does robots dream of electric sheeps? No, that's not what I asked. Hey Siri,
What a dumb robot.
stop being like a bitch right now, Siri.
Siri,
Hey Siri,
you're giving me real CUNT vibes.
who
right now.
wrote Does Robot Dream of Electric Sheep?
Do robots dream?
Philip K. Dick.
That's the guy.
And guess what? Did you know
And he's got dick in his name. That makes him
he did a dick move
Shit.
by saying that this world wasn't real? He made he had a big old conference and everything. Have you ever heard of that? Have you ever heard of that conference where Philip K. Dick says this world wasn't real?
sounds like he's building press and attention.
Oh no, dude.
I believe
it. He went to France because nowhere else can you go say the world isn't real and they believe you. You know what I mean? Philip
Well,
K.
that's judgmental of the poor French.
The subject of this speech is a topic which has been discovered recently
Familiar with simulation
and which
theory.
may not
It's
exist
not
at all. I may be talking
his
about something
invention.
that does not exist.
right?
Therefore, I'm free to say everything or nothing.
Sorry, I should.
I, in my stories and novels, often write about counterfeit worlds, semi-real worlds, as well as deranged private worlds, inhabited often by just one person, while meantime the other characters either remain in their own worlds throughout or are somehow drawn into one of the peculiar ones. This theme occurs in the corpus of my 27 years of writing. At no time did I have a theoretical or conscious explanation for my preoccupation with these pluriform pseudo-worlds, but now I think I understand. What I was sensing was the manifold of partially actualized realities lying tangent to what evidently is the most actualized one.
Yeah, God
the
spoke
one
to
which
him.
the majority of us, by consensus,
He's like, "Hey yo,
gentium, agree
shit's
on."
fake."
Nah,
Later that
dude.
day, back home again, but still deeply under the influence of the sodium pentothal, I had a memory.
Here's where it connects.
Then in mid-March,
A woman.
a month later, the total body of memories intact and entire began to return. You are free to believe me or to disbelieve, but please take my word on it that I am not joking. This is very serious, a matter of importance.
Super serial.
At that time, I had no...
You want to hear the fun
So is this
thing?
a congressional hearing? It has the appearance of one. That's why I'm asking.
Right. He went. I think he was in France. He went to France to.
That's right. You already said that.
Yeah, he went to France to tell everybody that that we live in a simulation and the world isn't real. And
Hear ye, hear ye.
a man that wrote a lot of novels or stories about being in a different world. Man in the High Castle, Philip K. Dick.
Yeah. He is one of sci-fi's founding fathers.
Oh,
but
no doubt.
It's
Also a
do
junkie.
you really think people are gonna believe you when you say these things? Like, are you spending too much time in La La Land that it's starting to maybe penetrate your reality there, bud? Maybe you did too much drugs, homie?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the
Like,
sodium pentothal that he's talking about.
I'm fine with the concept of simulation theory, but to present it in such a formality in front, like he's revealing some truth about the world, is a little
Which he has no evidence.
correct, except that he had experiences.
Right. And that's word of mouth.
Yeah.
And I am getting tired of word of mouth.
Are you?
Yes, I am. A little bit. As much as...
Elaborate, my friend.
Well, when you're coming to me and you're trying to tell me that I saw a ghost.
Yeah.
I saw a ghost.
Yeah.
And then I say...
Nothing and walk away? Do a complete 180, turn your back to that individual and walk away?
No, I say prove it.
Yeah.
Prove it. You can't prove it? I know that we can't see certain things. There are certain ultraviolet and radiation and RD light and FSB and MSG.
Our brains can only, process so much information that is there. But to say that seriously, it's like, hey, trust me, God was just hanging out with me a minute ago. He was next to me. And he was like,
Right.
ghosts are real.
It
happened.
I usually say, if that happened, that unicorn that I rode to work.
The unicorn was rad. I saw it too.
And if you want lunch,
I am gifted with unicorn fish.
the unicorn shits burgers. So we're gonna have some delicious
hook me up
unicorn burger that was shitted out of his
burgers.
ass. The best burgers you're gonna ever have.
It reminds me of that Rick and Morty episode when the dead bodies are delicious spaghetti in the other universe.
We also have a Rick and Morty ship that's on the prize.
Oh, dibs.
It's right.
All those are my prizes. I want all the toys. Nice.
As you can see here, it's a Rick and Morty ship. It's lost one of its poster things, but
Loud, yo.
you get too loud.
Keep going.
Well, I could turn your headphones down. How's this? That's good.
A little more. Up.
Oh, how's this?
Perfect.
That's good.
Yep.
All right, yeah. It lost one of its rocket pulsar pusher things to help it.
Worth
No. When you plug it in, look. Can you see from there?
Not even a little bit.
You can stand up.
Am I allowed to move?
Yeah, you can stand up. Yeah, you can. See? Look. Wait.
Sweet.
Look.
And you can see him
Look.
inside, yeah.
You see them in there?
Yep.
You see them in there? Isn't that still cool?
Yeah, Rick belching.
Right? Isn't that still cool? It might not have the thing, but it's still pretty cool.
Bro, I knew coming over here was going to feel like when I was 11 and when I went over to my friend's house and he had to show me all the cool toys he had that I don't. And you do have some cool ass toys.
How is it? Like, is it too much?
For me, yeah. But for you, no.
Because
There's nothing offensive or bothersome about it. Like
we got Loki's scepter right
it's
here.
pretty rad, buddy. I don't have Loki's scepter at home. You know what I'm saying? But I know a guy who does. And that makes me a little jealous.
This part's falling.
Am I allowed to hold this? Doesn't it have like
this part's falling
one of
off,
the now I'm injured.
but
Oh, this is the real deal.
yeah.
Like we gotta sharpen this blade
Look,
and take it to battle.
Feel it right here. We got to. It's mad dope, right?
Bro, this is not a real.
Yeah. It's the
No.
real mind stone.
No, it's not. That
If
thing
I
is
touch your heart
fuck.
right now,
Oh,
I
actually,
own you.
you just proved that it was.
I
real.
own you.
God damn it!
But you ever played Zelda?
Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time, in the originals. That's a Master Sword. Fuck yeah! So now I do have issues with this room, and that's that there isn't enough space for me to properly test out this sword.
It's
You did not just attack me. Hell yeah.
It's beautiful, right?
Yes. And I need it.
But hold on. So I don't know if you play God of War.
I tried to play the new one, and I thought it was great, but I just couldn't keep going. So yeah, enough.
Me neither.
Sweet. I have this sudden urge to fight everyone and everything.
But
Sweet frisbee.
you don't understand, like, yeah, it just bounce back. You don't understand, like, we're gonna move stuff like upstairs because we're doing renovations and stuff. The games are gonna go upstairs, so I could have more space.
The
Yeah,
guys-
because if I move the chair, when I move the chair, you could move that out. You could do the shotgun. This Pac-Man all day. And you could play it online.
No way.
Yeah.
With the interwebs. So just to be clear, Copeland is not at all distracted. He's in pure business mode right now. Bro, don't let those ghosts. You just got wrecked.
No, but yo, when
Sweet
what's
buddy.
his name saw the Street Fighter?
Yeah.
When Coffee saw the Street Fighter, my dude was like, "No way, yada yada yada."
I was so bad at that game.
Really?
Yeah, it's terrible. Fighting games are the only fighting games I was ever good at was Smash Brothers, and even then, I'm like, anybody with reasonable skills would just wreck me. But
My son got a scholarship for Smash Bros.
repeat that sentence.
He got a $40,000 scholarship for playing Smash Bros.
You messing with me?
Nah, I don't. You know me, dude. I don't
That's
lie.
a thing.
Yeah, esports.
I didn't realize. Oh, I did know Smash Brothers was pretty.
Yeah,
serious with
esports. They West Hartford schools. I don't know if other schools do it. You pay for the club, and he does esports, and he's ranked in the top 10 in the country.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, man.
Wait, top 10 in the country.
Yeah, man.
So you're saying I could watch him play tournaments
If
online?
he does not.
If he's that highly ranked though,
Yeah,
be.
he could. Yeah, but he doesn't want to
It's
because
a different kind of ranking then.
He
right? It's
turned-
not like the pro ranking. It's like the casual ranking, maybe.
not
Like, I don't know
casual,
enough about
not
it, but-
casual, not casual,
No.
like pro. Because I never like cared.
That's pretty
Yeah,
impressive.
yeah.
Either way,
Because they gave him $40,000 for New Haven University
Nuts.
gave him $40,000 for
And then he chose a different college.
yeah, because he wanted because he's doing forensic science.
Gotcha.
He decided that we found a university that does forensic science and is very connected to like FBI and NYC, NYPD and stuff like that. But he didn't want to be known as the kid who plays Smash Bros.
Good for him.
And I was like,
To become that skilled at anything to me is always impressive.
that's what I said. I'm like, I'm never really
Because
good at
stand out
anything.
being in anything, right? 'Cause there's always many people that are better than you at something, regardless of, us unexceptional folks. At least it's like you just can't break into that. You know that, right?
Right.
And for someone to have what it takes to rise that high, that's awesome. Good for him.
I was like, when it comes on the video games, I think of myself as much as I love playing video games. I'm not good at it.
I'm decent. I'm right there with you.
I'm not.
I know.
I'm not
good.
amazing.
My good, good to me is like my buddy John.
Yeah.
Who is just better than me at everything. We'll play a game together, and he's like, he picks up on it, and he's already figuring out all the controls, and I'm like, how do you do that? What button do I press?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I grew up playing video games, but I just don't have the same amount of time spent in that craft than he does. Like, not
Right.
even close.
Right.
But he's nasty.
Yeah.
That shit. He
I love
hits it
video
up.
games though.
Yeah.
But
Like, you ever watch somebody play what's that car game that's like soccer? With what the hell's that thing called?
wait. A car game
It's on Steam.
that's like soccer.
Yeah. You drive the car around and you try to score goals with the ball.
Shit, I didn't know that.
Rocket League.
Rocket, that one.
Rocket League
Yes.
is a fun game for anybody. Like, you could jump into a game and just try to make an impact, and then you realize like how nuanced the controls are and how precise you have to be really good at it. And you sometimes have success, right? Because you're just like charging after the ball, driving this around, and there's like a boost button you have to time perfectly to fly in the air and everything, where you can like grab the ball out of the sky, push it back down, and like watching people be good at that game to me is like, damn. Where I'm just like stuck on the ground, trying to get out of my own way, spinning around in circles, and it's one of those games with a really high ceiling of skill. And Smash Brothers is similar. It's the same thing. Like, just being that in tune with your own reflexes, and knowing what to do before the person you're competing with does. And
Every time I play him, I
love
punch him in the chest.
yeah, because he kicks your ass.
Yeah, it makes me feel that and Mortal Kombat.
Yep.
It makes
it's fun to watch people
makes me feel like a
be
piece of shit.
better than you at games.
Yeah,
sometimes. And
you know what I mean.
I would watch him play for like 2 hours.
Oh yeah, and that's one of the things. Like he doesn't take it as a flex.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
which I think that's
You got to admire that humility too, especially for a young kid.
the best way to go about it, though. That's the best way to go about it, because there's a lot of people that runs by these egos. You know what I mean? You're comfy and easy.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
I got more pillows if you want.
I'm straight, buddy.
I'm just trying to make your ass comfortable, man. I that's where that's where all joy comes from.
Ass comfort level, at least a 7 out of 10 right now.
Oh,
So we're doing okay.
All right, shit. Yo, thanks, man. You know what I mean? That chair is 20 years old.
I'm gonna put that on your Google review.
Yeah. Please. Please. Oh, no. We got this one. Huh?
Good stuff, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? I fuck with you, man.
That's a special bottle.
I fuck with
that
you.
shit's
This is nice.
Do you see why it's dangerous though? That's why I told you. I'm like, I could drink 3 glasses of this, and it's like I wasn't drinking whiskey, and then you go to stand up, and you're like, uh-oh.
Honestly, it makes you. It's very relaxing.
Yeah.
It's very relaxing. I don't want to rage. I don't want to riot.
I'm like that all the
Very
time with
mellow.
alcohol, though. That's
It's very mellow.
I'm blessed to be a good drinker, right? Like we all still get the rage of alcohol if you're struck.
We're at
properly.
one point. You want to go
Because somebody triggers you, and yeah, it happens, but it's extremely rare, and I can rein it in. And I'm a friendly drinker, and I like that. And I know some people that are just should not drink. Like, nope, I don't want to be around you when you're drinking. I don't want to.
let me tell you something. I've been out with guys where I literally have to be trying to control
Yeah, you're their
them.
parent.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is so bad and so
Pathetic?
sad. It's very sad. It's very sad because when you get nice, man, you're there to have fun, man.
That's
You're there to
what it's about. Not to get stupid and foobarred. Like it's like I hate that feeling.
we can't bring you anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
We can't bring you
'Cause
anywhere.
You're a child that needs this.
Which
adult.
is dumb. We got the Chateau Cabredon.
Perfect pronunciation.
Yeah, that's.
Man's clearly a Frenchman.
I've been to France too many times. Yeah, I've been to France
It's
too
a
many times.
wine the French call the Bordeaux. Definitely pronounced. Oh, you
Bordeaux.
Bordeaux.
I do
See,
fuck
it's a
with the
hard S in
Bordeaux.
French. Yeah. Know what I'm talking about.
I have never really called myself a know-it-all, but sometimes, and I don't want to come off like I'm superior or anything, but I am.
But I am.
No, like certain. Okay, my wife and I, we were watching this 1940s movie,
Yep.
and these actors are long dead and
Yes, they are.
dusted. And I said, "Hey, honey, that's Bing Crosby. That's Bing Crosby right there."
Bing Crosby was a rock star in his day.
Yes, he was. See what I mean? For the fact that I said Bing Crosby, and you know exactly who I'm speaking about. There are not a lot of people when you say Bing Crosby, they would be like, "Oh, yeah, man, that dude could sing for shit." Nah, they'd be like, "Yeah, man, that didn't that dude grape a lot of chicks?" I said, "Not Bill Crosby, Cosby, not Bill Cosby, not Bill." I said Bing. But then I realized that there are not a lot of people that collect information
Right.
like some of us do.
That's why we get along, bro.
Some of us just likes to collect information,
I
which
like to know things. It's just it's fun.
it's
Makes
great.
Life more interesting.
Scares me though.
Oh, totally. The more you know, the darker the world gets, and the more depressing it can be.
One time I said, "I don't want to know no more.
Yeah,
I don't want to know.
absolutely.
I don't want to know no more.
Yep.
Please,
That's
no.
enough. That's enough.
I don't want to understand what you're saying." Because there's one thing of sitting down and listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson, and you're like, his voice is smoothing, and
Yeah, he is.
I don't understand nothing he's saying, but he puts me to bed. But when I'm listening to him, and I'm like, I
And you do understand.
I understand
It's
it.
kind of terrifying.
I'm understanding everything that the person is saying. It's not good.
Yep.
It's not good. Like my
I
build,
am a micron of pointless existence in a universe that doesn't care about me. Yeah, that's reality.
and all we got to do is just for us to have to think we mean something is to create our purpose.
I suppose it depends on who you are, right?
You know, it's like,
We all need a purpose, but that purpose doesn't have to be grand.
and we don't really need one though. 'Cause
No, we don't. But we sort of do.
we
Like our
coulda-
egos need it.
we could just sit with each other and breed and eat dirt and wouldn't matter to the universe.
I don't know.
Wouldn't matter to the universe.
And that's okay.
And it's okay.
Fucking okay.
It's freaking okay. And that's one of the things that people don't understand. Like, it is okay.
Yeah.
It is okay being you. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You don't need to try to be someone else. You don't need to. If you're ugly, you ugly, man. If you're pretty,
about
you
something
pretty.
like-
I get it.
How big the universe is and how small, quote unquote, that makes you feel and all that. Look, your universe is what you make it, right? You find meaning elsewhere. You don't have to mean something to the fucking cosmos. That's ridiculous.
That's
Just be.
yeah.
It's
Just
and then pick some organized religion and follow it like a zealot.
and I will love
my
you. I will love you
recommendation.
just like how you are. You know?
Exactly.
Follow me and you will not be judged. Saith I.
That was beautiful, Copeland.
hey, I just need at
When
least
something was saith I, you know it was meaningful.
I just need at least 10 people to follow me, man.
That's it.
I mean,
You just need
like
a tight orbit of like-minded people, and that's
Yeah.
good life. That's honestly,
nah, dude, for real.
yeah.
That because this is why I keep telling people.
People keep us sane.
I've given like I love the fact that I have the opportunity to like create a little thing where I could sit with
Me too.
people that I like and I could have conversations with them. And the thing is, my narcissism tells me that my conversations that I'm having, everyone should hear them.
Absolutely. Everything, so saith I, is the most important thing. Everyone needs to hear.
So saith I.
Exactly.
I like that. I'm gonna
You
keep that.
said it. I stole it from you.
So
You said it.
saith I.
Yes. And just add that to as a finisher to every single thing you say for the rest of your life, and everyone will be like, "Man, that man is wise."
He is wise. And I'm
That was
going
deep.
and get sandals. The leather sandals.
Yep.
And
that's
the
how you start
guru,
the cult.
the guru gone.
In the cult, like everyone will write down what you say, and then they'll finish it with "so
So
saith
saith
he."
he.
Yeah.
But when
We
I
know who he
speak,
is, right?
but we never say his name,
No,
right?
can't.
Because if you
To say his name is blasphemy.
that's true, and you got to meditate on me 24, like for a whole day without eating.
Obviously, you got to
Right.
throw fasting in there.
Yeah.
You have to.
There has to be some suffering.
Them's the rules.
There has to be some suffering,
Totes.
right?
Yep.
And bring it thy hottest girlfriend to me,
Bringest thine babes to
Yes.
my lap.
Nothing but 8s or 10s.
Oh, so saith he.
So saith he.
Let's burn some incense and swing it around on a chain
There you go.
of gold while wearing funny hats and robes.
We have to find the costume that we're.
Oh yeah,
You know,
it's
because
very important. The
every
style
cult,
choice on a
I mean
cult
religion.
can make or break it, right? If you look rad as hell,
Yeah.
in your cult uniform,
Yeah.
you're gonna get mad followers, dude.
No,
But
for
if
real.
you look lame and it's like you've done that before, like don't do the Pope. You know,
Yeah.
it's been done.
That's true.
Come up with something a little bit more.
I gotta have a different
More flair.
like costume or you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
And
We're on the same page.
when talking about costumes, I'm going back to Gladiator 2 because I saw it last weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it last weekend. I have to say, Denzel Washington costume. Very fantastic.
Dope
I
AF.
I don't like how they were talking about him and his gay kiss.
Who cares?
Which, when I saw what they were talking about, I was like, that's not a gay kiss. He kissed the dude.
You know, the
And then
moment
kiss him on
a man
both.
touches another man,
Yeah.
he's a homo, as they say. He's just entered he's entered the gay realm. He's caught it because being gay is contagious, as everyone knows, right? So
I knew it!
If
I
another
knew it!
man
I
puts
knew
his
it!
lips on you, you're gonna catch the gay. It's gonna come slow though. It's gonna build in your system. You're gonna start checking out dudes, and before you know it, you're like, I need to make sweet, sweet love to that man.
I ain't lying.
That's how it goes, dude. It's science, all right? Like,
talking about the making sweet sweet love to a man.
oh, here we go. Now we've hit the money topic.
Kendrick Lamar came out with an album, and I guess he said something in his lyrics that
Something about Drake, right? Is that the
no, he was talking about shouldn't let any white comedian make fun of black women,
Oh, get over yourself.
right? But
It's comedy.
Andrew Schultz was the one that was part of the joke, but then Andrew Schultz said that if Kendrick wants to squabble up, they could squabble up, and if they would fight, he would end up making love to Kendrick.
It's so hot.
He would.
What?
But why would you go there? So now they're trying to cancel him. No, for real. Now they're trying to cancel him. They're trying to cancel him because, he's talking about trying to emasculate Kendrick.
There's a fine line between
He wants to have
talking
sex.
and fighting, right?
Why go there though?
Exactly.
Why go there? Why would you go?
I'm confused.
Yeah.
And fascinated.
Why wouldn't you just say, dude, if we fought, I would beat you the fuck up.
There
You don't look like
End
you
of
could take
sentence.
me. Which
Not
a lot of people don't understand. Not because the dude is short means the dude can't fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But why you had to say, man, if we fought, I'm gonna end up making love to you.
it would take a team of psychiatrists to break that one down. And that's why it's a fascinating statement. Like, what? Where did that come from?
This wine is delicious.
Right?
It's delicious. Yeah. I hope
Good stuff.
you're able to try it with
I
me.
brought you good shit, man.
Yeah, I'm
I'm not gonna
enjoying
bring
it.
you lame ass.
You gotta try my
I'm not gonna
wine.
buy you another bottle of Woodford's when I
Good,
saw
try
you
my
have
wine.
fucking 4 of them last time. Remember? That was the most deflating thing, but I'm glad you sent
alright.
it to me. It was hilarious.
It's alright,
It's like,
man.
Yo, I got this already.
So,
It's like that action figure that you already have copies of, but you're like, thanks.
the older I get, the more I want to be honest with people.
Absolutely. That's part of the reason why we get along. I respect that part of you.
Um,
I don't want you to lie to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like if we're friends,
That picture sent all the messages, right? I understood completely. It was great.
but that's what I mean. Like if we're friends,
Yeah.
we should be able to be honest with each other.
Of
And-
course. And not take shit personally.
Right. Meaning you're not out to make things bad for me. You're looking out for my best interest.
When you can trust people to be honest with you, those
Yeah.
people are worth keeping around. Because who else is?
Yeah.
Everyone else is going to be afraid to step on a landmine because they don't know if you have a minefield or not.
Right.
Most people do. Most people, you say the wrong thing to them and they're, I'm offended.
Yeah. Or
And they snap back and it's like oh shit, I can't go there. But it also divides you from that person. Like it keeps you away from them. The moment that happens, it's like all right, I know where that boundary is, and that sucks. Right? I find the best people to be around are the ones with the longest distance to that landmine. Right? They can take whatever you say. And if they respect you, they want to hear what you say. And even if it's a hard truth that may not be palatable. That's what's best. We lack honesty in most human interaction. So it's the best. If you can find it, cultivate it, encourage it.
That's one of the biggest things. Like, that is so great what you just said.
Everything that I say is the greatest. So saith me.
Don't fucking take my shit.
It's mine now.
No.
Yes.
No. You see.
Good,
That's why every cult
person steals from other people.
No, you see, that's why every cult don't work out.
I'm gonna trademark that shit.
That's why every cult don't work out.
We would have competing.
You are my general.
No.
No. When I allow you to speak. You should not.
This is my podcast.
Yeah,
I'm in charge.
You shouldn't.
You're my underling, but you're highly ranked, so therefore you're a cult. Now do what I say, bitch. Fuck you. Competing cults. We would end up fighting to the death.
That's one of the things. I told you, all these bitches are mine. Not these bitches. You only look at these bitches.
The scraps.
Right?
Right? The bitches.
All of these bitches right here.
It's like, Copeland, you just said you just pointed to all the bitches.
That's what I meant. The ones that we haven't collected yet are yours.
Until I see them and want them. Those are mine now too. General.
Oh my God. Someone was asking me how to explain Scientology.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
I don't know if I could pull that off.
And it's
because
pretty.
it's pure fucking silliness.
No. It's
I mean,
it's genius.
It is my religion.
Hey,
Don't assassinate.
Hey, it's you have over a trillion.
Cult.
You have over a trillion alien spirits inside of you.
You just admire the man, L. Ron Hubbard,
for
creating such an effective cult before you did.
He is a genius.
Oh, yeah, I guess. He knew how to manipulate human nature and people's want of leadership because they don't want to think. They just want someone to tell them the way, and that's what L. Ron Hubbard was able to do.
I will tell you the way.
And it's hilarious when a religion like is that, and you really study it, and you're like, people buy that? Because people will buy anything if it means that they don't have to think.
But also, if that religion says I could fix you,
Absolutely, and it's always built on false promises, like a snake oil.
Yeah,
right.
Because
it's an elixir.
It's all about
It's a
fixing
cure-all.
that person.
And therefore, the placebo effect of being in that religion makes you think you have it all figured out.
Yeah.
And now
Are you alone? You don't feel lonely
No,
anymore?
not anymore. Because
I got you got people
that are buying the same crap as.
Do you feel depressed? You're not depressed
anymore. 'Cause
anymore.
I'm part of a community.
Because you
like,
do
join the gang,
your what they call it. Oh my God.
Human sacrifice.
No. Audit. You have to do an audit in Scientology. You have to do an audit for you to be cleared, right?
Mm-hmm.
So okay, and every audit means money. So for me to get the next
Saying it's a money making scheme.
No.
they're
The only way we're able to help you
Is for me to sacrifice.
is for
my
funding.
finances. Yeah.
If I don't have funding, I'm not able to create
I understand.
the machines to give you the audit.
To fix me.
Right.
So I want to give you my money and
Yes.
my savings because that will help me get
Right.
fixed. And I'm unselfish by doing that because it will also help other people get fixed. Right?
Exactly. And for you to not want to assist in this, you hate
You're a
human
monster.
beings.
Yes,
You're a monster.
you're a monster.
You're a monster.
Because we have the true path.
Right. Haven't you seen Tom Cruise? That man is 95 years old and he looks like 65.
Because he drinks the blood of children. But he's awesome. I still love Tom Cruise. It's ridiculous.
I like Tom Cruise too.
He's one of the greatest actors ever.
I think he is awesome.
Beyond awesome. He's a fucking genius.
I think the dude is an incredible next to Jackie Chan when it comes on to stunts.
Talk about the man who's in the
got
right
tied to an
spot
airplane.
in life, who found what he would be amazing at.
Right.
And he's a psychopath. Like, he still does his own stunts, and he's like 20 years older than me.
Henry Cavill says that after acting with Tom Cruise, he felt like a bitch.
With good reason.
He said,
Cavill's self-aware. I love that dude too.
but being also I realized that if I was a movie producer, I would not hire Henry Cavill.
Yeah, because he's gonna look what he did with The Witcher, right?
Yeah. I don't want that guy.
The man has principles.
Yes.
And he dies on hills
Exactly.
to fight for them.
Exactly.
And so that's why I love him.
Yes.
Right? He's a legend.
Right.
But
I love him because he wants to give you
yeah, he's not a follower.
the best
He's not a follower.
product. No, he is not. He
That's
is
why he's
not.
a beast.
Yeah. And when you hear what I'm saying, I'm not talking bad about Henry Cavill.
Not at
I'm
all.
talking about how great he is because he does not want to give you a product. If you got trash.
No. Okay. I just throw it on the floor. This isn't my house. I don't care.
Trash.
You know?
Trash.
I don't gotta respect this place. I'm not your fucking general.
There's no script.
Yeah.
Nothing but chaos.
And I'm declining his politeness with
Throw it in there.
with rudeness.
Just throw it in there. It's fine.
Thanks for the
Throw it
footstool.
in there. You see, I got my.
See, what that just proved is that you're my bitch.
Hey, you come to my house, I'm going to treat you like the princess you are, you know?
For noticing that I'm a princess.
I'm gonna
Oh my god, you're the first person. that's
I'm
ever-
gonna make sure you're comfortable.
What?
I'm gonna make sure you're well
Warm
fed,
inside.
and I'm gonna make sure that you fit in my oven.
I'll take that. As long as all those other things come first, it seems like a good trade-off.
At night, and we have fights. We have fights. This is my God of War. I'm gonna chop you. I'm gonna chop you. I'm gonna chop you. Well, that's my God.
And now
Right,
your
yeah.
drums are broken, but worth it. Those were great sound effects. Have we ever talked about how? Yeah, I'm sure we have. About I'm bringing it up again. Women are terrible at mouth-made sound effects, and we're just good at it. It comes naturally to us.
Wait.
Like so
You gotta tell me this.
every woman I've ever known, so let's start back when we were children, right?
All right.
From the age of like 3, 4, like boys are like practicing their sound effects, right? They shoot a gun, they're like
Pchoom,
no,
pchoom.
that's not quite right, you know. And then we tweak it,
Yeah.
and we make it sound more realistic. 'Cause
Yeah.
we listen, yeah. And then when we're playing with swords, we're like clang,
Clang, clang. Then we done ching, ching.
Yeah.
Zoom, zoom.
Girls just don't do it. They're terrible at it, and it's embarrassing.
I-
And they should be ashamed.
I hear
You know,
you. I
like when
hear
they
you.
fire a gun, they're just like pew,
Yeah.
pew, pew.
Yeah.
Like, what are you?
Toom,
You-
toom,
you-
toom,
That's
toom,
what
toom.
I evolved.
Like they
to be.
can't hear it. They can't hear sound effects.
Silly women.
Yeah, it's just like their jokes. They suck at jokes too.
No, that's not entirely true.
And
Alright, yeah,
and they
so
can't play
this is
fight.
a
They can't play
misogynist
fight.
podcast.
They can't play fight. You know why? You know why they can't play fight?
Because they're
Every time you
and
play
weak.
fight, they hit you harder than you hit them.
Yeah, and then you gotta remind them who's boss.
Right, by choking them out. When you
There's
know what I mean?
there's a pecking order. Okay, it's not my fault. This isn't gonna hold up well in court one
No,
day
no.
when I get arrested for
No,
domestic
no.
abuse.
You'll never. Because we love women so much.
Of course,
We let them
we let them. Good start, buddy. They're really on the road to repairs here.
talking about women. I like my protagonist to be a strong woman. I like my protagonist to be a woman, and I do like the male protagonist in films, but I also love having a female protagonist that it stays true to form. The Hunt, for one.
Okay, I'm gonna pivot and say Arcane. Have you been watching Arcane?
Dude,
Some of the best female protagonists.
I started last night.
They're boss, dude. And
I
you
saw
love
season
them
1
as characters.
Yes.
Like they're properly done. They aren't weak damsels that are in need of rescuing. They're fucking bad. They're awesome. And
But they didn't start that
admirable.
way, though.
No,
they didn't
it's
start that way.
I feel like it's like they're finally being portrayed better because they're humans, right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter that they're women.
And we're talking Arcane that you could
Yes.
find on Netflix.
Arcane is phenomenal. It is one of the best shows. I said that about Andor earlier because I believe that, but Arcane is on a different level, animation wise,
Yeah.
script wise. Dude, the quotes that come out of that show that I like have to rewind and take in again. I'm like, whoa, that was deep.
Yeah.
Like it's just, and it's subtly so. It's so loaded.
Yeah.
It's jam packed with content, and like it moves at a really fast pace. And sometimes you got to just pause it and be like, "Holy shit, that was real."
Yeah.
And soundtrack's amazing.
And how
Like,
beautiful the illustration is. I ain't lying. What they do with the illustration, I mean, like
it's
the
a
colors,
masterpiece. It's
it just really brings you.
and it's a universe I don't care about.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about League of Legends until I started watching.
I heard
this,
their
and now
games are shit.
Yes, so did I.
It's a video game. Arcane is a video game.
League of Legends is a video game.
League
Arcane
of
is a
Legends.
show.
League of Legends. Arcane is a show. League of Legends is the video
The video
game.
game is based off of.
And I've never played them, but I heard their shit. I heard there was
Yeah, I
nothing
choose
to
to judge them with no experience. Same here, doing it too.
I've seen trailers of movies which I say, hey, I never go watch that.
And I've read opinions on the internet. So
Right.
therefore,
And
I'm justified.
sometimes, you got to go with some
Yeah.
opinions because
crowdsourced opinions, because
you don't want to waste your money like that.
generally they're trustworthy.
Yeah, and yeah, I ain't lying. But from what I've realized that just like Cyberpunk 20 whatever was fantastic, Arcane is also well done.
Oh, it's.
Well done.
Dude.
Story wise,
Do you have any critiques to that show? Because I don't.
no, I have none.
I
Just
can't-
like Castlevania.
Yeah, Castlevania's a great.
Just like Castlevania. I'm talking with the
Gem.
Trevor and even the new one. It's nothing.
Nocturne is.
Nocturne
it's not
isn't
the same.
anything to talk about.
No.
But
It's not on the original
It's
level.
good.
It's entertaining.
it's not
And
great.
because I crave more of that universe. I'll
Yeah.
continue to watch it until it becomes shit.
Just like Dancing with Dragons.
Right.
I love. It wasn't a great series, but if you're giving me Game
More
of
content
Thrones,
in that universe, I'll take it.
I'm gonna take it.
Same.
I'm gonna fall into it. It's just like Dune. You give me more content,
Well done content, and I will
right?
take it down.
And that's just the thing. People talking shit about Dune because they expected Villeneuve, but if you want the story, you're gonna be like, yes, give me more so that you could open up the universe more.
Agreed.
And when
That's why I intend to watch Prophecy, regardless of what people's opinions are.
that's what I mean. And sometimes even if the show is doing poorly, it's just because the true lovers of the books are watching it now. And the
Harshest critics.
ones that, cause I know how boring the books are.
Very.
Reading wise. But the universe
Is amazing.
is friggin' amazing. The story is amazing.
It's like like a video game that has the soundtrack is so good that it keeps you locked in, and everything else is kind of weak, tolerable, but you power through it because that alone is feeling it. Like that's Dune.
Yeah.
The universe is oh my god, it's so cool,
Right.
and you stick with it even if the writing's weak because you're like, I gotta know more.
Yeah.
Like I want to dive deeper.
And you can't, and when you're transferring it to a different media, when you're transferring it to a different media, you cannot tell it the same way how.
That's why it's such an achievement.
That's why Villeneuve film is such an achievement.
Such an achievement because holy shit, is that an undertaking?
Yes.
And more than met the standard to me. Like,
Right.
It was.
I was like, this is how you make your audience because when you let your audience fall in love with your characters and also start to adopt your characters into their family,
And you do it visually with minimal dialogue too. I think that's one of my favorite ways. It's like
the dude knows how to do it.
Don't tell.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. He knows how
to do that in such a complex universe. Like,
and it is a complex universe.
yeah. And that's why when there is dialogue, you better pay attention.
Yes.
It's real and it's compacted compared to what, the book offered.
Yes, that is true.
But it shows and it does therefore you don't need the words. And that's good filmography to me. That's the best.
I remember this Wolverine comic book that I want to say I read, but there was no reading involved. It was just pictures.
I love it.
And the way how the artist told the story, there was no need. It was so well done and
watched,
intricately done.
Sorry to interrupt you, but you watched Mr. Robot?
Oh fuck!
Do you remember the episode in the last season that had zero dialogue and it was like that Reagan heist?
It was a long time.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Love that episode.
Yeah.
And that's that show was dope.
Yeah.
I miss it.
If you gotta binge anything,
Yeah.
that would be a great series to binge. Mr. Robot is a great series to binge.
Fantastic.
And when it comes on to
as long as you can deal with the lunacy of it, which is, part of what gives it its charm.
And that is the thing that came that is what Dune is also trying to
it's a different type of lunacy, but yeah.
show us which I've always, the reason why I love Dune, as much as you could make me a cyborg any day, android any day, cyborg any day.
Samesies.
I love how Dune says, hey, I'm going to create a world where we are the computers. We have pushed this brain that we still cannot map onto this day.
Yep.
We're going to push it and see how far can it take us.
Also genetic and breeding enhancement too. Like there's all these untapped potentials in modern humanity that Dune has used every single one to further the human race when it comes to certain attributes.
Right.
That's pretty effing cool.
Just like the Bene Gesserit's breeding program.
Exactly. The Quiet's Haderach.
Quizat Sadarak.
I was close. I don't even try. Fucking Herbert.
Quizat Sadarak. But you would think
you said it different every time.
You would think it's it's gibberish.
Right.
Quizak Sadarak. Quizak Sidiru. You're looking for Jesus.
Exactly. That's where that sort of thing. It's a telling of the one type of story, right? In that's a common trope in storytelling and
the perfect one.
Yes.
The human being,
one.
the chosen
will
one.
Lead us out of the darkness, etc., etc.
Right. Yeah. The one that is gonna lead us. And spoiler alert for all you Dune lovers. I'm not doing.
Not quite.
No, spoiler alert. I could tell him about
dark
Paul.
turn after book one.
Yeah.
Dark.
You like
dark.
Paul? You like Paul? I'll tell you what happened to Paul.
Turns out he is history's.
He's the bad guy. Nah, he's not really the bad guy.
No, without intending to be.
He's not really the bad guy.
His intentions were about as good as you can hope.
His son is. I will ruin it for y'all.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not ruining it because they have what I call Alzheimer brain nowadays or dementia. You tell them something, they're gonna forget it as soon as they process it now, and it will be forgotten.
I suffer from that too.
Believe me,
from too much consumption of books, and like I was just thinking about a series of books that were on my bookshelf, and I read like 7. It was a 7-book series, and I remember just back to back, read them all. I don't recall what the hell happened.
I believe you
because I read too many books.
I believe you,
and it's like
I believe you. If you don't build that
give,
memory library,
give Brendan Sanderson's Stormlight Archive.
Dude, I fell into that.
Yep, I got to read them all again.
Yeah,
I
couldn't tell you
much of anything.
Yeah.
And if you want to do the newest book justice, you better go back and give yourself some kind of refresher.
Right.
And I'm just going to take him down on an audiobook.
And Brandon Sanderson, guys, I'm telling you right now, Brandon Sanderson is an author you got to check out because when it comes on to storytelling, this man definitely know how to write books. He has he's finished The Wheel of Time. When that dude died, Brandon helped out with finishing The Wheel of Time. Robert F. Jordan. And when it came on to the world that this dude has built, he has written a bunch of books that are done on different planets.
1,400 pages.
Oh, he has,
and that's
this
only one telling of the one arm of the universe,
right?
No, there's the Cosmere arm. There's the
Cosmere
arm. I'm not sure if they're the same because I only stuck to the Stormlight Archive. But if you want to take down that entire universe, you're in for a joy.
And that's why okay. I love
one
story.
of the most prolific, and quality fantasy writers ever.
You're gonna share this with me. You're gonna share. You're gonna have some with me. You're making me feel bad.
I don't drink.
Because I'm having this. And it's so delicious. And you're making me having it by myself.
Good. I want to make you feel bad feelings. That's really why I'm here. Is it working?
As soon as I grow this heart, I'm not the Grinch. So I won't grow this heart.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are. All right, I'm singing now. All right. You're welcome. You drop that.
Don't drink and drive.
Don't drink and podcast.
Hey, look. Chainsaw Man.
Fuck yeah. You want to talk about a bad-ass anime? I fell in love with that shit fast. Hell yeah.
That's beautiful, right?
I need this. What?
Where did it go?
I don't know. Where did what go?
Where did it go?
Oh, look at this cool thing I found.
Oh, shit, yo. That's
mine
Chainsaw Man. It's Chainsaw Man.
You have the coolest toys.
I got a tiny Chainsaw Man, but I don't know where he is.
And it's not fair, and I'm telling my mom. I need cooler toys. Thank you, sir.
So this is
Good right there.
This is gonna be your glass. Just letting you know. When you come, everyone that comes get a glass.
Well, you gave me a freaking rad one, so
This is
this will do, sir. This will do.
This is Marcus Guadarrama glass.
Oh, little Guani?
Yeah.
Good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was supposed to come back over and explain to me football.
I'm not the guy for that one.
But he's in Florida right now watching a losing team. Watching his losing team, the Dolphins. Oh, that looks amazing. That looks awesome. Wait. Let me see if I could find your no, that's not me. That's you. Ah!
There I am.
There we go. Woo! Just gonna keep it right there. See, I'm supposed to have.
Before I forget, Brandon Sanderson, because we gave you a plug, please give us money or give this man money. And
Yeah, Sanderson is.
yeah, he wrote all those books. He's got to be rich. So
If he is not,
cough it up, buddy.
because I see how he looks. He doesn't look like someone who spends his money.
No, because he's too busy writing.
Yeah, that's
Doesn't have time for anything.
That's all he does is write and shit. And but he does entertain us.
That's why we like him, because he finishes his series, unlike Patrick Rothfuss and George R.R. Martin.
You know, that is one of the most upsetting thing is George R.R. Martin. I'm waiting on Winds of Winter.
More mad at Rothfuss for Name of the Wind, for not putting out his third book. Did you ever read Name of the Wind?
I don't think so.
Oh, my man. I would see. Here's the problem. I want you to read it because it's the highest tier fantasy writing there is, and it's beautiful, but it's not complete.
Is it the Empire Silence? Is that Empire
No,
Silence?
That's Christopher Racchio.
Because I downloaded Empire Silence on my
it's
Audible. On my Audible.
But Name of the Wind is a fantasy series, and, bro. It's oh, that's sharp.
my chainsaw, man.
Hell no, it's mine.
Isn't that dope?
It's very dangerous.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I need this too.
No, okay. Give me before you get
I'm really just here to rob you.
Yeah, give me before you hurt yourself. I'll put it back.
Hurt myself.
I know you like knives.
Ow! Just kidding.
I know you like knives. But
Yes, I do.
I told you I had wait. Where is he? I got his arm. I got one of his arm right here.
Oh yeah.
I got one of his arm right here. Wait.
It's gonna be lost in the vacuum cleaner real soon. Nice.
I don't know where he went.
It's one of the parts of an action figure that just falls out of the bottom of the box. You're like, I don't know what this is for. Ooh, double knife. My shoes.
What is wrong?
I don't know.
What happened? Here. Is your lace tucked together?
Yes.
Then, yeah.
Give me the knife first. Give me the dangerous object before I get myself.
Where is my? What happened?
The shoelace. Oh, there we go.
Thank you for the 102 views right now. That is we're on the right track. I like seeing when we do the 100 views.
What's more stimulating than somebody who gets his shoelaces tied up in his boots? That's how you get hits and views.
What happened with the shoelace?
I'm not sure. So this little hook part, I think, caught the shoelaces on that side and would not remove. It was great.
That is mysterious. Almost like magic.
Yeah, that's obviously the only explanation. So
It's all right, man. Hey, you know what? It's the best place for it to happen.
is it a safe space for me?
It's a very safe.
Yeah. No one's gonna judge me.
Nah.
Promise.
Not even the Evil Dead lunch pail.
Oh, thank goodness.
I got the Evil Dead lunch.
Yeah, I see that. Because you need that. That makes sense.
You remember Ghoulies?
Goonies?
Ghoulies.
No.
I got the Ghoulies lunch pail.
I'm gonna need to see that. Oh, okay. Ghoulies be like actual ghouls and shit. This looks so 1980s horror.
What's this?
Oh, it's the time zone.
Yeah. Put it on.
Nah, this is too much power for me.
No.
I decline.
No. Wait.
I can't.
Press the button. Press the button on the top. Turn it around. Press the
Not ready for
button.
this kind of responsibility.
Give it a try. Give it a...
No, now you want it back? Now it's mine.
No. Give it a pail.
My precious.
Give it a pail. I was telling you to put it... It's still... You saw the berserk, right? You saw the berserk, right?
No, I just guessed right.
No,
I was just grabbing the nearest object.
Yeah. I got
yeah.
And the one under the bottom is the big one with like
Oh, down there.
like the
Compendium?
first.
I think that's the word compendium.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Go give it.
No, dude. I'm not giving you these. You gave them to me. They were gifts.
I was showing
They were
you.
gifts. No take backsies. I don't make the rules.
I was only showing. I was only showing.
I only came here for all the sweet stuff.
You're awesome, yeah. Oh God, let me help you. Let me help you. Oh shit. Fuck. My freaking shit fell off. See? I'm blaming you.
Let me just rewind time real quick.
Oh my God, yo.
I broke the podcast.
That's alright. You can't break something.
That's already broken?
It's already broken. Yes.
To be fair, buddy, I love that you do this. Really, it's fucking cool that you found a way to use technology to express yourself and like hang out with people and have conversations.
That's one of the things I always
Who cares if other people watch it, right? The point is that it was made and it was fun, and that's all that matters.
That is what matters.
Having a functional mic boom is also pretty cool, but hey,
yeah, that matters also.
it is what it is.
It is what it is. See, that does work. That does.
I
come
know.
in.
That's why it's annoying.
I always say that corrections is the proper.
It's proper one.
Proper.
Don't you have support staff here to fix that for you? Like,
Nah, I don't know what that is. It's just me.
where's
man.
your sound team?
It's just me, and when my
Just you?
when my
What kind of business are you running here?
with my oldest son, I was like, "Yo, yeah, I'm glad you're here to jump back here." And he was like, "Yeah, I'm not doing that." So. Pass me that, please.
What's that?
That
This-
mic. That mic, right? Yeah, the mic right there.
Here you go. Technical difficulties, folks. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Forgot to say the magic word.
Check.
There we go.
No, you see. Now you see, I shouldn't. I do most of this through Christmas gifts and birthday gifts. I think this was a birthday gift. So you see how we did the transition right
Yeah,
there.
that was seamless.
It was.
No, it was actually it was. You did switch mics pretty fast.
I did.
Yeah. Plus, you can always edit that out, right?
No, with this shit live. You know this shit's live, right?
Huh?
No.
How do I make you regret that?
This is brought to you. This is brought to you by theartofwonders.com. That is the art, ART of wonders.com.
You spell art again?
ART. Yeah. theartofwonders.com. You go there, you could get all the hoodies you want, all the cloaks. You could design your own cloaks. And just in 2
Everyone needs
weeks.
cloaks.
Dude. Especially now.
Fashion item. Yes.
They are very I'll
Especially
go on the
to
website
to
as
assassinate CEOs. You know, like cloaks. Cloaks are how you do it. But
wait. I'm gonna put it on. Where's the guest? There we go.
oh,
You were saying?
nothing. Nothing. You said you edit this, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I trust you.
Honestly, I need this back. I need this back. That is.
Back to Art of Wonders. Is that really what it's called?
Yeah, it's a really cool website. It's a really cool website, and it's been sponsoring us for a few months now. I got a really cool hoodie from them.
What about cloaks?
They do have cloaks, but I'm trying to get a cloak for my wife because I feel like the cloaks are very feminine. You know, they're better. They're better for women than men.
I don't want them to be because I want cloaks.
You want a cloak? Yeah. You know what? The cloaks are really good. I'll go on the website and show you.
Frodo Baggins has a sweet cloak. It's only fair.
Frodo Baggins is a coward.
Yeah, he is.
Shit. All right. Check.
Hell yeah.
Whoever said this shit was easy. Whoever said this shit was easy is a liar.
Nobody said it
Was-
easy.
You know,
Coldplay.
yeah.
It's such a shame for us to part.
What song is it? It's just a
Scientist, I
shame.
think.
Which one?
The Scientist.
Oh yeah. It's just a shame. Guys, if you want to fall asleep, you go and you listen to Scientists by those English guys
You want to
that
fall asleep while crying.
while cry.
Yes.
Yeah. I used to listen to it back in the early 2000s, like 2001, 2000.
Brilliant album.
2001. The Scientist was very, very good.
Rush of Blood to the Head as an album.
That's the album.
Is
The Scientist is one of the
pure
songs.
Genius. Like it's to me, it's like a perfect album.
Yeah. I like
That
them
was
too.
their peak, for sure.
Yeah. And that's, I think, was also one of their first albums. If it
I
was.
think it's the second.
Is it the second?
I think so.
You got too lively thinking he was a stadium.
There it is. There it is. Like he lost his niche and thought he was a pop rock star now.
Yes.
He thought he was Bono.
You thought he was a stadium
That's
guy.
normal for artists when they reach a level of like mega success. I feel like is like their egos now like, oh, I gotta do like stage shows. It's like, no, dude, your perfect niche was that sound, that simple sound. And when you thought you needed to do more, I just, not that it was all bad. A lot of the stuff he made after that, like Chris Martin, is his name.
Yeah,
made
Chris
after
Martin.
that was great. It was really good music, but like
I thought so too.
never
I don't think he was a
reached
stadium guy.
that level to me, but that's just
No.
my
Me too.
fucking opinion.
I never thought he was a stadium band. I always thought they were very how could I put it, intimate.
Yeah, a little
Club
emo-y,
emo,
but
not on the
it's
big
so
scale.
hard to, not too hard, but
Because I remember
they
what
didn't
caused
fit the mold
yeah.
of any real label, and they were kind of blazing in a sense.
The mistake I remember when Justin, because when you hear other artists start to speak about your music, sometimes that shit goes to some people's head, you know what I mean? So Justin Timberlake and them was talking about, you know, the new albums, The Scientists, and how it was fantastic and all of that. And that
This
can
is back in 2002.
yeah.
Yeah.
And when you have other artists speaking about your music, that will get you off.
Oh, without a doubt. In we as normal, regular old people who have never felt the spotlight or attention for creating something, don't know what it's like for people all around you just to pump you up.
Yeah.
Be like, you're the greatest, you're amazing. And your ego it's going to expand. It's inevitable.
Yeah.
And I don't envy them of that. Like, for anyone to maintain humility in those circumstances is like genuinely an exception to the rule. Like,
Right.
Everyone else is gonna. I'm sure I would too. I'm sure I'm not different.
Believe
It's just
me.
what the human mind wants to do. You think you are great, and in a sense, you are.
Yeah.
Right. They're not wrong. It's just I think that can muddy the waters of an artist in a sense where it sort of just holds you back from. I don't know. It's that's debatable too.
It may when you attack the ego,
When you inflate it
inflate the ego.
exponentially, I think that's where the danger is.
Compliments can do that.
They can, but so can a cultural impact of an album, say, as a band such as them, right?
Yeah.
Like you changed the mainstream perception of music. You had that kind of impact. So of course you're gonna be tainted by that, for better or for worse. It's you're now a force of the culture or that music.
Yeah.
It's inevitable.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. When you know you have to stay in a certain lane, and because of people's telling you how amazing you are,
Whether you believe it or not, it's gonna happen.
yeah, you're gonna be like, I don't belong in this cozy little club. I belong in stadiums.
Can you imagine what that feels like? Because half is.
I'll tell you. I
mean, you
on a
have
very
this
on a very
podcast, so
small
you-
scale. On a small scale. On a
You are
small
world
scale.
famous I'm sorry.
You're fucking right. I'm fucking amazing.
Without a doubt.
When I make a little short, right? Like I do this. I started this new channel, right, called Malware Shorts, which I do comic book shorts. About characters and stories.
I've watched a couple of them when you were freshly starting this venture. I feel like
I got like
continue.
I got like 535 now.
Hell yeah.
540 something now on YouTube and 800 and something on.
And I'm gonna guess it's a way of you channeling your love for like that story or that character.
Yeah,
I'm sure you did one on Berserk and Guts and whatnot.
not yet.
No. That's a hard one to tackle.
I'm saving those.
I like it.
I'm saving
So you're
those.
better at the craft.
Yeah, I'm saving
Makes
those
sense.
because I'm pushing out a lot of Marvel and DC stuff. I'm saving the manga stuff and the stuff that I've read, other different graphic novels that I've read for later. I'm almost at 300 and something videos. I could tell you right now.
That's a lot of production.
I'm at 551 subscribers.
Serious question though. How much?
273 videos.
Sweet dude.
I have to make a video every day. And sometimes 2 to 3 videos a day, which means I'm working 6 hours a day trying to make at least 3 videos.
Okay.
So 3 videos is taking like 6 hours for me.
Yeah.
Because you got to get the script.
Content production, there's a quota there, right, for you to maintain.
Right, you got to find the right pictures. You got to do the. You got to download the music, And I try to make at least every short has a unique sound, meaning the music. I use AI narrators because I don't feel like I would narrate it well enough, or I want it to sound a certain way.
Your voice is too sexy. It's a problem.
It's not only about the sexy voice, but for me to want it to sound a certain way, I would have to hire someone to voice over my script. And this is one of the things where we are content creators that are not as talented, meaning you write the script, but you could also voice over the script, and people are entertained by your voice.
Right.
But back in the day, when someone had the means and the money for them to create certain things, they'd be like, "Hey, Kane, I pay you $1,000 to voice over this."
They would outsource the work with people that are better at specific things, yeah. And
Right.
Therefore, the final product is superior, just because you have experts.
Right. Because you have a real person voice over it, and you're thinking.
Polished.
But when it comes down to small time creators like myself who cannot afford, I'm like, thank you, AI.
You're a garage band, yeah, in a sense.
Exactly. So when I could find the AI to voice over, and I still have people hating on the AI, but they're still watching. They're still watching, but they watch the shit on it.
I only hate on you. I don't hate on the AI, right? The AI is gonna own me one day, so I gotta be nice to it. You're welcome for the useless input.
That makes sense. No, dude, you are making sense. You are making sense because you know what? You could look at the story and you could look at the AI voice and be like, this is well told, and you know what I mean? I understand what it's saying.
It still lacks the human
And
connection.
there is no, you're saying, okay, the human connection would be there because people want to argue with a human being. They want to tell a human being. But what I do is when they mention something about the AI, I'll be like, okay, thank you. I'd
You
love.
block their comment.
No,
I'm kidding.
no, I would never do that because you know what? Every
Welcome
comment,
the feedback.
every
Absolutely.
comment to me shows that. Every comment to me shows that you watched it.
Yep. And people are offering feedback, and that's how you get better. You listen to them.
And we started a dialogue. I did a Doctor Doom short, and we started a dialogue about Netanyahu.
Yep.
The
Benjamin Netanyahu,
yeah,
Israeli prime minister.
the Israeli president. I made a short about Doctor Doom not being able. His biggest flex, his biggest power was his diplomatic immunity.
Fair.
Meaning that when he runs to his country, you can't arrest him, yada yada, whatever. And one person was trying to say that's not how diplomatic immunity works.
You entered the minefield also, where people are incredibly emotional about their opinions on these topics, where you step on a landmine and people explode with emotion. Because
I didn't know how many people were so sensitive about their fictional characters. And I'm a guy that I love these fictional characters,
but not like that, because you're not a lunatic.
yeah,
You know the difference between a creation and reality.
like my guy.
It's a cartoon.
It was like a 12 comments, and as you talk about ego, to me ego is shit. I got 12 comments on my on this thing that I made.
I am the fucking man.
I am Jesus Christ.
Yes, this is how your cult starts, buddy.
So, but this is you falling into your this egocentric thing, saying, "Oh my God, people admire me, they notice me." But I said, I did the thing, and someone said, "This is why every time I see a diplomat plate in the DMV, I get very irritated." I said, and then someone says, "That's actually pretty interesting." And then I said, "Really?" Someone put down. I put down. Yeah, it's like if Putin had the superpowers. And then Jameer said, "If Doom was a real world leader, he wouldn't have diplomatic immunity. NATO would have declared him a war criminal years ago and would plan to take him out like Saddam Hussein or Muammar Gaddafi."
What? Okay, first, here's your problem here, buddy, who made that comment. You don't get to blend real reality with made-up reality and try to claim which one's more realistic. You see the problem here?
Dude, when I saw that comment, I was like, first of all, we had to lie. We had to lie to invade Iraq.
You do realize we're playing pretend here, right? fellas?
Yeah, I said, see?
Actually, NATO would declare them to be a serious enemy of the state.
I love how you do it.
Mobilize so hard, and it would take out Dr. Doom, idiot.
Shit. I said, you see how comic books, which is fictional, can cause beautiful debates?
Way to not take the bait too, and just encourage it. I like that strategy. That's what you want, right? Let them have their silly comments.
I am not hitting big numbers. I'm hitting very small, very minute
You want to cultivate
numbers.
it, right?
And to see how
If you can find passionate debate, then that's those are good roots, right?
yeah. But to see, it is kind of scary. So I'm doing this as a hobby.
Right.
Any which way you put it. It's a hobby. I got a career. I got a job. I got something that makes real money.
Mm-hmm.
And I take this as I take this as a hobby that helps me to keep my mind elastic.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Which is something I do as well. I just channel it differently.
Yeah.
I find that, especially what you and I do for a living, that is hugely necessary for me to maintain my
We go
sanity
brain
and
dead pretty
clearly,
fast.
Same with you.
Yeah. Yeah, we go brain dead pretty fast. So we got to find a way.
We're
to-
scared of going brain dead. So to us,
dude.
like, you got to exercise the brain like a muscle, I guess.
We got to.
Continue.
No. We got to find a way to elastify our
100%.
brains. So me writing these little scripts and putting things together and researching things, as much as they're fictional, it keeps my memory going. It keeps me reading. It keeps me being creative. And when you're staying creative, it keeps your brain function very high, and also helps you to fight dementia and Alzheimer's and all of that.
Too. It's like some way to channel your passions.
Right.
It's a wonderful thing.
Yeah. And I've always had this thing, idle hands is the, let the devil something. Right, bullshit. So I always wanna be able to always using my mind to
Well said, my friend.
to do something, But when you create things and you cause people to debate about the things that you create, it gets scary.
A little bit.
Gets scary. It gets scary because I'll see people loving it. Oh, this shit fire. This shit like nice.
Real quick, you better get used to it if you're gonna start that cult, bro. Just saying.
No, you're right. You're right. You're gonna have to
Embrace it.
deal with the critics.
Encourage the violence.
Yeah, you got to deal with it. No, but
Sorry to interrupt.
no, we don't take things seriously because of our lifestyle.
Yeah.
We don't. Of our
It's a
lifestyle.
luxury.
It's the best.
Kind of.
It's the best. I tell my kids, put yourself in the position that I am in, because we can make light of the world because we've seen the most horrific things.
Mm-hmm.
So we
And
know.
we haven't had to live it so much. Right?
Yeah.
We've been able to shelter ourselves from that. And
Right.
it's a pretty awesome place to be.
No doubt. You should be appreciative of us as Americans, where we are, and what we have to deal with day in and day out, because certain things you just fall
Be
apart.
a hell of a lot fucking worse.
You-
You gotta remind yourself that. Every time
So
every
much.
time you feel like the sky is falling.
So much
Be
worse.
like, hold on, slow down, smell the fucking roses.
It's not.
It ain't all that bad.
No.
I'm doing okay. I'm sitting here drinking wine, hanging out with a buddy.
You still
talking
gotta,
about
you still
bullshit.
got to try mine.
That if we didn't have our needs met, right?
No.
Need shelter, food,
Yeah.
water, whatever, protecting our children, we don't have those struggles.
We've put ourselves in that situation, though.
I mean, I did it myself. I really pulled myself up by my bootstraps. Like, no help from my family and my privileged upbringing of people that cared about me and shit. So I did it myself. And for you, I did it for you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
If only I could say that. If I could say that I've pulled myself up by myself.
You're not on my level, bro.
I've only had.
You haven't struggled like
people.
I've struggled as a white boy from suburban America. So
Trying to get Grasso on.
yo, dude, you should
Trying to get Grasso on.
fucking love Jared, dude. He's one of my favorite people. In the
he keeps acting like he's not gonna do it.
I mean, I'm surprised you got me on. I'll be honest.
Oh no,
I like.
Yeah, I know.
Every time I like thought deeply about actually appearing on this, I was like, no, I'm not fucking doing that.
I know.
And then I was like, you know what? Life is fucking short. Who cares? Nobody care. Like, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of people are scared of it.
Just buck up and go.
Yeah,
Who gives a
dude.
fuck?
I know.
Like that's.
I know.
I'm glad I showed up.
It seems like
because you thought I was gonna flake.
I know. I was looking at it. I kept on looking at it because everybody kind of flakes.
I'm sure.
Everybody kind of flakes, and
this isn't normal.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. And thank you for saying that,
bro.
Thank you for saying that.
Bro, it's an honor and privilege to be here. Like I love.
You know who said that? Ebony says it. Ebony Serrano, awesome.
Great lady.
And I get why you're saying it. Because
you're good company, my friend. You just are.
It's a thing that I want to do because if you know me, I'm all about our mental health as the job that we do. Mm-hmm. I'm all about our mental health, right? I'm all about us.
Notice I took a sip of wine immediately when you mentioned that. I was like, yeah, mental health.
But this is the best way to deal with it, man. Sit around drinking wine and talking about comic book shit. It's the best way to deal with it.
Finish your thought though. You're all about mental health.
The people that I work with, we come from so many different backgrounds.
Oh yeah.
And so many different intelligence and so many things that I want, because what I've seen us do with social media is to show how we're all the same, but we're also different. Agreed. But we're all the same. And what I want to do is show the world, which it's America, England, a little bit of India, and a little bit of South America from my demographic, that you look at correction officers a certain way, we are always seen as the villain.
We're barely a demographic, right? Fuck. We're a bunch of wide cast of humanity people that landed this job. And no two of us are the same. There's never been like a group of humans I belong to that has been so diverse.
Yeah, dude.
In any point in my life.
Yeah, dude.
So we are everything, all the outliers, and everything in between.
You have said it so. Say it again. We're everything are the outliers.
And we are all the outliers and everything in between. There's like, I feel like there's no personality type unrepresented in the DOC. Like, it's all there.
It is.
With limits, of course. I mean, it's like, I'm sure most professions have that too, but I think we're uniquely wide casted.
Yeah.
Just because it's a decent effing job with good benefits.
Yeah.
That's how we landed there.
Dangerous as fuck.
Can be. That's for sure.
Yeah. It's the ugly stepchild of law enforcement.
Yeah. Oh, by far. And like, I don't even feel like we belong in that category. We're glorified babysitters.
Yeah.
But to call it law enforcement is like, there's a Venn diagram there.
Honestly, I feel like we're better. I feel like we're better. I feel like we are better than all of so-called law enforcement in the sense of we have to deal with them day to day. Yeah. Meaning we have to keep them in the facility. We have to make sure that they don't escape. We have to meet their needs. We have to keep them alive. We have to protect them
from each other.
Right. And for a person to know that this person was convicted for a crime,
awful shit,
And being the level that we're in, we don't really have to know the crime. We know which level we're in. So we know it's a horrible crime.
Yeah.
And you still got to take care of this person. You got to make sure this person survives. It takes a toll on the human mind, the human brain, our morality, our ethics, and for us to continue to do so.
It helps to remember that many of them are just people who drew a shitty hand of cards in life. Because I drew a much better one. And that led to a lot of... And I'm not making excuses for him, right? That's the reality of it. Like, that could have been any of us. Remember that they're human beings.
Yeah.
It's what keeps me, like, from any level of hatred towards the population, right?
The fact that at any point...
hate is exhausting. For me, at least.
That's why I always says Hulk is the weakest superhero.
Dude, you're not.
You can't be angry for so long.
Hate is mindless rage, you know. And you, when you're quick to throw everybody under a fucking category of they're all skids and they're all pieces of shit. While that may be true, often it is widely not true.
Yeah.
A lot of them are folks with drug problems that led to murders, that also they lived gang lives, and that we don't know what that struggle is. I don't, at least. I'm not sure about your history.
I don't know.
I don't know what that's actually
My dad
like
was a cop. I grew up
struggle
middle
through
class.
those processes.
Yeah.
Like to stay alive.
Yeah.
And to keep a family of people, loyal to you or whatnot. Like, I could go on about this forever.
No, it's true.
The point is like, yeah, many of them are awful, terrible people, but they're also broken people. They're
Crack
people,
babies.
Yep, that had no chance because their parents were garbage and didn't care. Like, there's a Breaking Bad episode with the ATM is the thing that comes to mind. Remember that one?
Yeah.
Where Jesse's stuck in the house with these people trying to. They're all meth heads.
Yeah.
And then he sees the little redheaded child that's just dirty, and neither parent is paying any mind to them.
Yeah.
Like, where do you think that child's going?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Exactly.
He doesn't stand a chance.
No, he's gonna be an astrophysicist.
Know what it's like to be loved or cared for. Like,
No.
like you're effed, bud. And that's where a lot of people in prison end up landing.
That's what people don't understand. Like when I think about it, I grew up in the two family household.
Yeah.
I grew up with, wait till your dad comes home.
Oh yeah.
I grew up with authority figures that I had to listen to. I had to follow their rules.
They taught you the rules of how to handle other humans
And
and how to behave.
When I turned 18, my dad said, "Hey, you're joining the family business, so police officer right away." So I the structure was already there for me. Everything was already there for me.
Had to step into it. Yeah.
I just had to step into it. My brother
It was a linear course.
My brother didn't step into it. He didn't want to step into it. So he didn't step into it. So he didn't end up the way that I ended up. You know what I mean? So, but
That's me in a lot of ways too. Like the whole get married, buy a house, settle down, have children. That's I'm like, no, I'm not doing that.
yeah.
Like there's a little bit of that in me to an extent, but I still kept in.
But I was talking about getting a job and not being a bum.
Right.
He didn't follow that rule.
That's not an option.
You know what I mean? If he had followed that rule, I'm not talking about the family shit or getting a wife shit. I'm talking about contributing to society.
So what happened to him when he made that decision to not follow that path?
He ended up not being able to start being successful early in life. And when I mean success, in the sense of like being able to save money early,
Being self-sufficient,
self-sufficient,
standing on your own feet,
standing on your own
not
feet,
relying on the safety net.
not relying on the safety. Thank you. You are putting it perfectly out there.
Nailed it.
Meaning that when I was, I married early, kids early, looking for that, career early. I just wanted to become a man
Of course.
early,
Yeah.
and I
There's,
did.
There's some self pride in that, right? It's like,
Yeah,
I can take care of myself. I can make my way in this world.
I didn't want to be in my 40s and not have some stability. I've always looked for some stability at at a certain age.
Sustainable self stability.
Right. Anything could happen to anyone, but you know what I mean? I always looked for that being like, okay, when I reach a certain age, I should be able to be doing certain things. So, yes, if you ask me about my 20s, my 20s was my 30s.
Right. Because you were forced to grow up faster,
Right.
just environmentally.
And I don't want that on anyone.
Yeah.
I don't want that on anyone. But being 46 and having all my kids, I'm an empty nester.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
At 46.
That's
I'm
actually
empty.
got to be tough, and more than people.
It's not good.
No, it's because it's a shock to the system. It's a shock to your home life.
Yeah. I gave up my friends in my 20s. Which
Family.
people don't understand.
Yeah.
When you take on a family and kids and all of that, you give up on hanging out.
Oh, I understand, because I'm that friend that everyone's sort of. Seriously, I'm living it right now. It's
Right.
like, every single one of my close friends has kids.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, I'm not a priority, which is mind blowing. I mean, I'm me. Don't people know I'm.
Yeah, you should be a priority.
In everyone's life. No, real talk though.
Yeah.
Like, of course I'm not a priority. And it sucks. Because now it's like, what do I do now? Because they're all, with good reason, focusing their attentions on building their family and, their children and whatnot. And yeah. So I'm living it from the other end. I can relate.
So all my kids, grown, college, living on their own. 46. I get lonely.
Yep.
If wifey not around, and trust me, even hanging out with wifey, it's like, oh my God, you got to try my wine. Okay. I'm like, oh my God, wifey ain't watching the same movies I like, or she don't want to play video games, whatever. And when I try to hang out with my friends, their kids are young. You know what I mean? They're in their late 30s, early 40s. Their kids are young. They don't have time.
They don't.
Because if they're not dealing with their kids, they got to deal with their wives. Because if they're not doing things with their kids.
That's the nature of the family unit.
So I feel alone in my late 40s because
Mid-40s.
dude, it's 46,
That's
man.
not
It's
so-
late.
Yeah, you're almost dead. Who am I kidding?
I'm almost dead. Dude, 46?
I know.
When am I going to call it late? 47? 48?
Just might as well start digging the grave, homie. It's over. I want no barefoot. Is that what that is?
You got to try it.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
You got to try it.
I'm gonna trust you. White wine's not my jam. I don't think it. Is there alcohol in this?
It might be 11 in 99.
I think I'm old enough to drink this one. Let me use two hands so I don't spill it.
How is it?
There's definitely alcohol. No, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah?
That's good, right there. Stop it. I'm gonna spell it. Dick.
Philip, stop being a dick.
do like the sour bite in the end. That's not bad.
That's why I got it.
I'm not a white wine fan, but
That's why I got
I
it.
kind of like this.
I know how you like
No, you don't. You don't know me.
the crispiness.
Kane, if there's one thing they say about you, it's your crispiness. Your love of crispiness.
I heard about how much you
That's
like.
right. I have legendary crispiness.
I was cursing everybody out who wasn't like had time to come on the podcast
Yeah.
because they have families and work and everything that's going on.
Yeah, they're not losers like me. You know?
No, that's not it.
Yeah, that's correct, Kane. They're not.
They want to come. They know they could make time, but it's about also how dumb they're gonna look.
Oh, they're afraid of that?
Yeah,
Yeah, I get it.
yeah.
I get it. I'd be lying if I said I was worried about coming on here and having one of those brain fart days where it's like I can't form words
Yeah.
and I just sound like an idiot. Like I'm sure I already had a couple of moments where I was like, words no come to mouth, no how say. But so yeah, I get it, but just get over it and who cares?
Yeah, right. That's
why I'm here.
Because one thing I know we like to do is talk
It's bullshit.
and
yeah.
bullshit.
I've lost so many hours at work bullshitting with you. Remember the third shifts we got drafted where we just bullshitted all night? We didn't sleep a wink.
What?
Yes.
I remember that.
dude. Like-
We talked the whole fucking night.
And I don't find that with a lot of people. It's not easy to come by. And like you gotta sort of appreciate it when you do have it and you can sync up with someone.
Yeah.
Like we just run from topic to topic to topic and just keep talking. And it's not always the case. Like sometimes I'm not in the fucking mood to talk. But you know that. You know me enough to read me and leave me alone. Like
Yeah.
you just know where people are. But when I am, you indulge.
Yeah.
As do I with you.
But that's
Great.
the great thing about this is that when you come on, you're coming on to talk. You're coming on to have a conversation.
That's all it is.
So
Who cares that this is here?
right.
It's there. I really don't.
You don't have to.
No.
You don't have to. That's why I said
But you can see why it's anxiety inducing in a lot of folks. Like I can't pretend as if I'm used to being on a camera at all.
What's his name? Shit. Deputy warden with the slick hair. Ogando. Yeah. Ogando, after we were finished with everything, he said, "Oh my God, dude, I was nervous." And I was kind of
Don't
nervous.
blame him.
And I said, "Why were you nervous?" He was like, the lights, the camera, the mic, the stuff like that. I said, "Thank you. Thank you, because we are not professionals.
And we're not important.
And we're not important.
cares.
No one
Who
cares.
about us? I think that's
No one cares.
that's part of the pill I swallowed to show up.
Yeah.
And to like I was talking to Jay, my roommate, about whether or not I was going to do a podcast. And I was like, "No, I'm not going to let him do a podcast.
Yeah.
I'm not about that." And then that was like a few hours ago. Like
I've been trying to
morning.
get Jay on.
And then-
I've been trying to get Jay on.
And then I was like, why do I care? Who the fuck? What difference does it make? Just show up and have a conversation. Who cares if it's recorded? Who cares if there's a camera in my face? I don't care. And no one else does either. So here I am. I'm glad I came around. Because it was when you sent me that photo over text, I was like, that is what we're doing. Because we didn't talk about this beforehand. There was no plan. Like I had an idea because I know you,
Yeah.
and I know what you're about and everything.
Yeah.
But it was when I saw that photo, I was like, yeah, that's what he wants to do. Of course, that's what he wants to do.
yeah.
And I was like, Fucking who cares, dude? I don't know.
That's I
Life is short, man.
life
Something
is
different.
Yeah. You can come on. You can have a conversation. You could sip on something.
I'm
you
really
can.
here because this is going to be the launch of my stardom.
Uh,
I'm going to be a famous superstar. and
I would like.
congratulations
next,
on discovering me.
Hey, my son last night said to me, "Oh, I heard somebody mention DJ Why Not
Who that is?
Coffee."
Oh, nice.
See,
Good dude.
on the radio, and we had him on our show. So we had kind of a celebrity that
Hell
I was
yeah.
like, "Yeah, man, you know what?
Of course we had him on.
We had a celebrity.
Yeah.
We had a celebrity. They're mentioning him. We need to get him back on." And he does a radio show in Mass on a real radio station. And we had him on the show.
Yeah, well, I do like 2 radio shows in Mass on 2 real radio stations. Like twice as much. I swear. Just don't look that up. don't, dude. That's legit. Cuffy's a boss, bro. Yep. I wish I knew him better, but I don't. But all my interactions with that man, are
Yeah.
like.
And
Like, dude gave me a compliment the other day, and I hadn't seen him in like a year. He was like, "Bro, you look like you've been working out," and I was like, "Aw," you know how men are sometimes when like you get paid a real compliment,
Yeah.
and you're like,
yeah.
I was
yeah.
like, "Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
It's nice to hear that once in a
Yeah.
while." You know, like just
Yeah.
that's I don't know. That's a sign of a.
My
pretty
my,
decent
my wife called me fat the other day, and I've been
I know you told me.
I've been
It kind of stings.
I've
the
been
reverse
feeling bad.
Hurts too.
I've been feeling bad because honestly I work out, but it's hard in
I
your
know.
40s.
And you're injured.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to air out your life and
everybody
whatnot,
know.
but
Yeah.
you're kind of a cyborg. You know, you're made of spare parts.
No,
and shit
but
that
you don't
we had to
even
fuse
know
you
how
back
bad it
together.
affected me, dude.
Of course
it
I don't
affected
know.
me so bad.
I know because you downplay it too.
Yeah,
And that's one
dude.
of the annoying things about you. It's like I never really know what condition you're actually in because you won't admit it. You won't talk about it.
It's a
because you're not
trauma.
a
It's
drama
trauma.
queen.
Yeah.
And you don't want to be perceived as such.
No.
Like that's how I read you at least. Is like you don't want to draw attention to yourself or admit that you're in any kind of pain.
No.
And
No.
I give you a ton of credit for that because you're tougher than I am. All I would do is whine about my injury. I'd be like, "Hey, everybody, hear ye, just so you know, my back really fucking hurts,
Yeah,
and I
all
need
the
you to know
time.
that
Yeah.
because I'm suffering. And by sharing that with you, you're suffering too because
Yeah.
you don't care, but I get to unload my negative shit on."
But
You're
I
not
know
like that.
I know there are people that are in my life that knows about my pain, that deals with it just the way that knows how I feel,
Yeah.
and that makes me know, that makes me feel better. So that's how I deal
To
with
be
it.
fair, you didn't tell me that. I
That's
had to
how I
figure
deal
that
with
shit
it.
out because
Yeah.
that's you.
Yeah.
You hold your cards close to hand and you fend it off with a bunch of humor in horseshit and confusion. Like you throw a smoke bomb down when someone asks you about your injury, right? You're like, "But look over here." So to me, that's a giveaway that homie's hurting. You know?
Isn't that men though?
Yes, it is.
Isn't that men though?
I'm way more of a bitch, and I'm like, "Hey, everyone, my back hurts."
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just feel like, we just gotta do it, man.
Yes.
We just gotta do it.
Power through.
We just gotta do it.
As much as I like feel for you that you have this chronic injury and right, I also respect you because you buck up and handle it the best way you know how, right? And you don't whine about it. That's
You made me cry, man. That's why we shouldn't drink.
because like at the end of the day, nobody really cares, you know? Like your friends will care in a way that they're concerned about you.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
it's your burden to.
I know. I've seen it. I've seen it at work too, where those that I fuck with, they'll see how much I push myself, and when it comes on to something, they'll be like, "Yo, cope, chill, I got you." You know, I'm
Yeah.
going. You know, and that's what I want from us.
Mm-hmm.
You know that. You know that. I
Best
want
working environment.
right.
Is that.
I want us to care about each other and love each other. That's why I'll always like bring snacks, bring this,
Oh,
bring
I
that.
noticed.
You know what I
You're a
mean?
generous son of a bitch.
No, I'm just trying to get us
Yeah, you're injecting positivity
to
into
like
the
each other.
atmosphere, and you're doing it through like here's a little food gift.
Yeah.
and like it works. Bro.
Yeah, because if we can eat together, we
Bingo.
can
Yep.
we get to talk to each other while we're eating. We get to know each
Go
other.
down, people connect better.
We socialize, we connect.
And isn't that what we all really seek? Is,
Connection.
like real connection.
There we
That's all that
go.
really fucking matters in life,
There we
dude.
go.
We're sharing this. You know, we're spinning around on a fucking rock in the middle of space together. And shit makes no sense to us. We're
Sailing
we're
through
only-
space.
We're only alive for a fucking blip of time. We don't get to really figure anything out. Then we croak.
Yeah.
So make the best of it.
What? Yeah, the people that you're
These are
spending
stuff-
with, the people that you're gonna spend it with.
Cultivate relationships if you can.
'cause I
if
said-
they're worth cultivating, because that's a key. They're not all.
They're not all.
No.
They're not all. I could do like the Spartans and kick them off the mountain if I could,
Yeah.
because some of them deserve to be kicked off the mountain. But the ones that aren't, the ones that you could build things on, the ones that aren't selfish and the
You know
ones
when
that
you
aren't
find it.
self-centered, or
Yep.
the ones that are looking for real relationships that can help them mentally and
Share
yeah,
the burden, the struggle of life, right?
yeah. As human beings, we are supposed to help each other
Yep. Because we're stronger together.
so much.
Bro. Shit. Like, life will kick you so many times while you are down and then curb stomp you. And sometimes all it takes is someone to be like, hey, you're doing okay. And then reach your hand out, help them out. Like, that is what you need. Otherwise, you'll be crushed.
That is the most powerful
We
thing.
are herd animals.
Yeah.
And anyone that says,
We
like,
are herd.
I hate people,
Yeah.
is a
Bullshit.
liar.
It's a liar.
They are liars.
I've said it so many times
Yes,
and I know I'm
because
lying.
I do hate some people. I hate certain personality types of humans, but I'm fully aware that I need people in my life. I need an orbit of folks to be around to maintain my sanity, to bounce my experiences off of, to talk about real shit whenever possible. And oftentimes people are, the types you meet that you bring up any real deep conversation and they're just kind of turned off by it. Mm-hmm. There's nothing that you can gain from that relationship. And you can still have a good relationship with them, but they're not that person that's going to help you get through anything tough or real or.
You could talk cartoons with them.
Yeah. And that's great.
Yeah.
There's a purpose for that. But
There's no but there is you need someone that you could go to for some kind of advice,
exactly.
something that is gonna help you along this journey called life. You know what I mean? It's not just ha 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 hee 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 hoo hoo hoo.
Humor is my favorite way to process information to make light of dark things.
Yes, but at least the humor isn't nonsensical.
It's sensical.
It's gonna bring you somewhere. Meaning, as I said before, if I laugh at your pain, I could also give you a suggestion how to fix that pain, or how to help you along with that pain. I'm not just laughing at your pain.
You are, though, in a good way.
Yeah.
That's like a, hey, it sucks, man. But I'm going to make a joke about it because
Right.
I'm going to be real with you. You know,
Yeah.
in humor, to me, makes everything go down easier.
Yeah.
You know, you laugh about something that's dark and shitty. It's way that's an honesty moment, right? When someone can do that and they're not afraid to poke fun at you, but then lift you up afterwards. Like, you know they care, and you know what that's like meaningful ball busting.
Yes, and that's what we're looking for as human beings. You want to know someone cares, someone like, you know. I'm on social media because, you know, that's one of the things that keeps me sane, and I will see certain people. They will post certain things because they feel like they have to speak their mind, because either there is so much that they have to say that they have to let it out, or that they're so lonely that they have to say something for someone to respond to them so that they don't feel alone, or they're so narcissistic that they feel like their thoughts should be heard.
Main character syndrome.
Right. Because whatever they have to say is more important than
Far
anything.
more profound than anyone else. Yeah.
Far more profound. But when I see someone will write, one time someone will write, has anyone checked in on you? And I was like, wow, that is so true.
Yeah.
Has anyone checked in on you? You know, and
6 words.
yeah.
Fully loaded.
And it hits right here.
Yeah.
It hits right here. It hits right here. And then those words make you realize who's important to you. Like, really important to you, because
Facts.
when you read that, you'd be like, shit, you know, so-and-so checked on me like 2 days ago, or...
I didn't know I needed that. Yeah.
And I was like, yo, dude, stop being gay.
Yeah, fag.
You
Fuck out of
fag.
here.
What's wrong with you?
You got to maintain your straightness at all costs. That's
Yeah.
the number one rule as a man.
But you're not sitting back. You're not sitting back thinking, yo, shit. You know, nobody asked how I was doing, or if I'm around, or if I'm alive,
Right.
except this dude. And my response was, yo, you gay? What the fuck? Yes, I'm alive, dude. I'm alive. What the fuck? Why you hitting me? What? You want my butt. You want my butt, dude. That's,
I mean, he proved it, right?
yeah, you want my butt. But no, he doesn't want your
That's
butt.
funny.
He thought of you. He
And your
didn't see
sweet,
you
sweet
come around.
Glutes. And your sweet, sweet glutes.
Yeah, those fucking glutes.
You know it when you got it, you know?
I don't even do squats, man.
That's right. Genetics.
And that person wants to know if you're dead or alive, if you're doing okay.
That's why I always text, hey, yo, you dead? Usually I gotta know.
That's the most manly thing.
That's right.
To keep your sexuality
Keep my
intact.
sweetness intact.
You hear that, guys?
Yeah.
If you want to stay in the straight room, if you want to be in a straight room, meaning your dude ain't,
Don't have feelings.
your
Don't
friend
say
ain't gonna
things like,
think that
"How
you want to
are
fuck him.
you?" That's everyone knows that's gay. That's what chicks do.
Yeah.
So stay away from that and just act like
What you do? What you do?
you dead. And then if they say no, you know they're not dead. And no feelings have been shared. No gayness has been. No gay spores have been spread to the other person, and then you're good.
I know someone when they're doing their check-in, they told all the people in their life, all they're gonna do is text you, "Are you okay?" And all they
Pretty
needed.
gay. Sounds like there's feelings there.
Yeah.
I don't make the rules. I'm just
Fuck you.
that was a real crowd, folks.
It's a good crowd. But it's a real subtle way for you to know if someone cares,
Facts.
and we need that.
Yeah, we do. And you know what? Sometimes I'm reminded of like those feelings will come up. Like I'll be like, wonder how Copeland's doing. And I'll never check in on you because I'm not gay. So,
Yeah.
But you know, with other people, my strategy now that I'm older is to not hesitate and send the message. So when that feeling actually takes place, before you can talk yourself out of it, due to fear of being gay, of course,
Yeah.
you press the send button. And you're never regretful of doing that. And I've never been perfect at it. Like I still hesitate and therefore don't send. Because all it takes is that moment of hesitation being like, nah, you're just high or you've been drinking too much or whatever. And in all reality, you're feeling that for a reason. Because you do want to know how that person's doing. And when you don't send a message, you don't remind them that there's somebody out there that gives a shit. Right? So I like to, most of the time, just press send.
Yeah.
Type it up, press send. Hey, wondering how you're doing. Haven't talked to you in a while.
Nah. It means a lot.
And I badly want you sexually. Right? That's the part I delete.
But when you think about it though, men in general.
Yeah, we're terrible, dude. We're the fucking worst. How old I'm almost 40, you're 46.
Yeah.
Right? The fact that we're having these revelations now in our lives that's like, hey, wait a minute. I really should give a fuck about my emotions. I really should try to cultivate good relationships and connections with people, and therefore ping them once in a while. Check in on them.
True.
I haven't heard from them.
Facts. Yeah.
We still suck at it. We all suck at it.
We suck at it big
does not
time.
come naturally.
Even when we're thinking about it.
Women have to teach us this.
Yeah.
With most of the men I've known in my life, women have had to teach us in them how to fertilize or cultivate these
cultivate
and
feelings.
give them recognition instead of suppressing them. Because
Yeah.
that's what we do.
Yeah.
That's what we're trained to do. We don't feel feelings. We're men. We fucking shoulder that burden, buck up, rub some dirt in it, and move the fuck on.
That's goddamn right,
And
man.
then we drink alcohol.
It's
Suppress
right.
the feelings.
Suppress
I
all that feelings.
Would never do that.
I used to love Fridays when I was a kid. I used to love Fridays because Fridays was
restaurant,
it was the days my dad got
Yes.
drunk
Oh, good.
and he would be nice.
No shit.
Yeah,
So he was
because-
a good drinker.
Yeah, when
Like we talked about earlier.
when
Yeah.
he drinks, he is the nicest person,
Love it.
and he just wants to play with you and talk to you, and just
I hear you.
just make you feel awesome.
Yep.
And
Because that's when he lets his guards down, right? When he stops guarding what he think he is, what he thinks he
as a
is,
sober person, he was the
identity-wise.
worst. Yeah, sober
And-
person, he was the worst.
You don't have the filter anymore in a good way. That's why I like alcohol as a drug personally.
Yeah,
Because it sort of helped me feel that those things that I was preventing myself from feeling because I couldn't protect against it anymore because it just let the guard down and I could relax and that sort of thing. And there's an obvious negative darkness that comes to booze, and that's suppressing the things that it's a two-way street. Yeah. But I hijacked that conversation. Tell me more about
No.
I do it too often.
You didn't hijack. No, you didn't hijack the conversation. You enhanced the conversation. You enhanced the conversation. You enhanced the conversation. No, but it's so true. I've always wanted, because I've never thought of myself as a genius. I've always thought of myself as above average thinker, an above average thinker.
Because we're self-aware.
But I always want other people to become above average thinkers. I've always want other people to mentally be where I am.
Yeah, to be pliable, flexible, open,
right,
curious,
so that we can teach. Because I love the human being. I love human beings. I love human beings, and I want us to be better than.
Yeah.
Better than meaning better than what we are now. Meaning the way we treat this world, the way we treat each other, the way we are as human beings. I've always wanted us to be more understanding to Earth, meaning that we don't act like okay, if I'm going to drill and use their fossil fuel as oil.
Imagine, I'm gonna
continue.
Jump off here. Imagine if human beings could apply the lessons of history and really understand human nature before they reach adulthood.
Yeah.
In actually care, and we could cultivate like a version of ourselves that was empathetic enough to give a shit about the species as a whole.
Yeah.
Like, there's implications there politically you could take in it negatively, right? Like, but empathy, curiosity, and desire to improve upon the way things were and really make life better for everyone as a whole, like, would be a wonderful thing.
Yes.
It really, though, like, all you have to do is like, if you take a dive into history, and it tells you all you need to know about what we are, what we're capable of, how bad things can be, but also, like, what we are. We built a fucking rocket to the moon 55 years ago.
Yes.
We're capable of amazing shit. The only way we can reach our maximum potential as a species to do that is to care about each other.
Yeah. That's the only way.
And to suppress our worst instincts.
Yeah.
To be like, I want to be as wealthy as possible and have all these basically slaves working under me doing my bidding so I can sit on my dragon horde like Smog.
Yeah. That's all. That's some selfish.
Yeah.
Nothing
to
empower.
Behavior.
Yes, nothing to empower human beings. You're just thinking
we're not better than each other.
No, we're not. No, we're not. That's why I always said that these great minds, and if I could like get rid of you being such a sheep, because
me personally, I got sheep written all over me. I know.
Talking
I'm
human
kidding.
fucking beings.
Totally.
I know you know. But when you deal with social media,
you see
they're not real
fickle.
smart.
Fickle.
They're not
is
real
the word. all it takes is the wind blowing in a direction and more than one or two people to go with that wind, and everyone's like, it's a cascade effect, and everyone's like, oh yeah, that's exactly where I need to be, because I'm not going to think for myself. The wind's blowing that way. I'm going with them.
Yeah.
That's how we are.
Yeah, dude.
That's part of our nature.
Dude.
And
Believe me. Believe
fucking
me.
depressing, and it's also hard to stand against that wind.
It's just like when I'm at work and I'm trying to get one of y'all on this podcast. And I said, if we had went to school together, y'all would have been on my podcast 2 minutes ago. And the reason why I said that is because the trust would be there.
Right.
The trust would be there.
I don't trust you at all.
I'm an immigrant. We didn't go to school together.
Your skin color is different than mine.
Yeah,
And
I
that's a
speak
problem.
another language.
Yep.
It's not very easy to there's
Break
many
into our
things going
culture.
through your head that you could be set up to be seen as a fool. You could this guy's not looking out for your best
That's
interest.
not a worry of mine.
Right.
As I'd be aware if you take me into those waters.
Because you're a smart man.
I'm just not dumb. I
Yeah.
guess I wouldn't. Yeah.
Right.
But I can see why people would have those feelings, buddy. It does make sense. Because you are,
I know.
you're a good manipulator.
Yes.
You are.
Yeah.
I've seen it work.
I come off as if I will make you I could make you look like a fool.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like I get off on making you look like a fool. And I understand
You
that.
play with your food.
Yes. I love cats. I'm a cat guy.
Me too.
I'm a cat guy.
Me too, buddy.
But you should understand, which a lot of people don't understand, or they don't want to understand, that this is my hobby, which I kind of know. It kind of works for me in a sense because it gets successful. It's a hobby that opens up to.
It gives back. You
gives
get
back.
enough back from it to make it worth it. And therefore encourages you to continue.
Right.
Yeah.
It seems like it's not only fun, I get free shit out of
Well,
it.
let's be real. That's why I'm actually here. I haven't revealed this yet. Is to get free stuff and money from you.
I got
So if you could just grease my hands a little bit.
I got
we
two
could-
pocket pussy,
could-
so you could
Oh,
pick
say
one.
no
if
more.
you I'm not telling you which one it is. I'm not telling you which one it is. Not telling
I'll find out later.
but I do have to.
Can't wait.
I've been trying to get rid of them. I've been trying to get rid of them by people guessing what they are, and nobody's been getting. But that's just the thing. Like, if I was in LA or New York, I would have gotten more popular. It took me 4 years on YouTube to get to almost 24,000 subscribers, and
Still pretty cool.
I can't move. I can't move
plateaued.
unless I'm pushing. If I'm not pushing out stuff
Right.
all the time, which I haven't been pushing out stuff because.
You got to feed the algorithm quotas and whatnot.
But when you live like in places like LA, where it's entertainment, you know, you have a bunch of stand-up comedians that want to make it. You have a bunch of actors that want to make it. You have a bunch of.
Everybody's ambitious.
Not only that, they went to school for the shit, so they're well trained into being newscasters and.
Saturated environment.
So when they come on this shit, they're able to talk the talk. And when I mean talk the talk,
They
I
know
mean
the formula.
they know the formula. But not only that, being in Los Angeles, being around actors and newscasters and sportscasters and New York City, meaning like stage actors.
Yeah.
There's a certain narcissism that's there where they want to be seen. They
Yes.
want to While
That is contagious, and also rare, I guess,
Yeah.
in this area,
yeah,
because that level of narcissism is really what gets you ahead.
yes,
Because you become cutthroat about doing what it is you need to do to get there.
but meeting normal people like yourself
Yep.
and be like, hey, I'm gonna be talking about Dune and Kendrick and a bunch of other stuff and yada 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 and bullshit and whatever. Could you want to come on my podcast? And they hear podcast and they hear microphone. There might be cameras there, and
Are you saying this has microphones and cameras?
and cameras.
You didn't tell me any of this.
Shit, there's a satellite right now, just focused right on you. I know some might be thinking, "Oh, I'm not smart enough."
Who cares?
I might not sound smart enough, or I'm not good looking enough, or I just might come off dumb. And I understand that, but I'm a layman. I'm a dude that didn't go to school. I'm a high school graduate.
You're an amateur seeker of knowledge and whatnot, like me. I don't have credentials to back up the things I know and whatnot. And
Yeah.
You've done it through just honest curiosity, organic curiosity,
That's it.
because you want to know more.
That's it.
Same here.
That's it. When COVID happened, I did my surgery on my neck. Right. When COVID happened, I did my surgery on my neck. So I was out for 6 months. But not only that, my kids were out, was also home. And being home in COVID, I've always been interested in entertainment when I was in high school, drama club, all that stuff. And when COVID happened, something popped in my head, was like, hey, there's a disaster going on. Why not come up with the 5 biggest disasters that happened in America? And I said, that sounds great. You could make a video on it. And I said, yeah, but why not do a podcast on it? You know what I mean?
Totally.
And I did it with my son. This wasn't here yet. And then after this wasn't here yet, I made the studio, the cardboards.
Garage band, bro.
But it was fun. And my
matters.
son participated, and my daughters
I'm having
participated.
fun.
Everybody participated. You know what I mean?
That's right.
And the participation caused me to say, hey, what if us as laymen were able to talk to each other and understand certain things? Meaning we could understand what that movie was saying, like Tenet. Fucking love Tenet. Would love to talk about Tenet. You know what I mean? As a layman, I would say, hey, I watched Tenet 6 times and this is what I
still learned
understand. Huh?
And I've still learned nothing.
What I have learned is that time, no. When I first learned a new language, it was Bozhe moi. Bozhe moi is Russian. And the first time I learned Bozhe moi, I was 14 years old. And I was reading an X-Men comic book. And Pietro, which was Colossus, the one that turns iron. It turns organic steel.
Yep.
Turns organic
I
steel.
know him from Deadpool.
He's from Russia.
Yes.
He's from Russia. And the first time I learned a different language was when I was 14 years old, reading an X-Men comic book. And Pietro said, Bozhe moi. and it was in quotation marks, but it also showed that it was in a different language. And at the bottom, it says, "Oh my God." That was the translation. And that's when I realized that fictional materials, fictional creations of man making fictional creations translate to realistic situations.
That's what makes it so relatable.
Bourgeois taught me that "Oh my God" was Russian.
Yeah.
It took the fictional world to teach me about the non-fictional world, which meaning the fictional world taught me how to speak a different language, which I was like, this is fucking fantastic. This is.
It's funny when those gears kick and you find like a new tier of understanding on something. And like I know what you're talking about. There's a everything clicks into place in that moment where you're like, "Oh, this can be something that has real things to say about the human experience, regardless of the fictional attributes." Right? Those just are different variables, but the human to human contact in the stories involved still matter, and they still can be something you learn from, and worth digesting.
Yeah, no doubt. That's why I will never stop loving fictional material, because they will always take you out of the world that you're in.
Yes.
But also teach you something, which
You
there
may
is
not
no
always have the opportunity to learn in real life.
You will always have the opportunity to learn in real life. There's a movie that my wife hates, but I love. And it's called is it Starlight? Stars Robert De Niro.
Okay.
He doesn't play the main character, but he's in the movie. But it's done in England. There's a star that fell to Earth, and there's a guy that is going to find the star
So we can get a wish.
to give it to the woman that he loves. To give it to the woman that he loves. It's very, very impressive. It's very nice. She's a bitch. She's a bitch. The woman that he wants to give it to is a bitch. And there's a guy that is in love with the woman that he wants to give it to. But he has to cross this wall to go get the star that he wants. The wall is like this side, like the table right here, this side.
It's too much.
But it's a real historical wall. Yeah. Can't remember the name of the wall. But this wall was created.
It's certainly not a great wall.
No, it's not. And I've been on the Great Wall, and certain parts of the wall, I was like, why didn't these people just jump over? But
It's a minor obstacle.
But they couldn't just jump over because there was parts of the wall that had people with bow and arrows that you wouldn't want to jump over. You would end up dying. But this wall that was being created by these people, it was smaller stature. But what I'm talking about is when I was talking about X-Men comic book teaching me how to speak Russian, Bourgeois. This movie, Starlight, about the falling star, was also teaching me about this wall that England had created that had cut off different nations. You know what I mean? Just like the Great Wall. And it was just something that was taught to me that I did not know about. And I wouldn't know about it unless I had seen this fictional movie.
I gotta pause you. I gotta take a leak.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Hold on to that thought.
Yeah, we have a break for that. We have a break button for that. You remember where the bathroom is? Okay.
Why did I say that out loud?
Cause you drunk. Good luck. You remember where it is? All right. And I will always.
Alright, that's better.
Andor. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you're in
There's something on my face?
yeah. Nah, yo. You good? Yeah. Yeah.
Grow up.
It does.
Grow up.
Yeah. I know you saw it on the bathroom.
It was like it was placed there for me.
My wife can't stand me. It's fine where you're at. My wife can't stand me.
Why?
My wife can't stand me because I leave stuff like that all over the place. I'm always wearing shit like that. Got my kids.
Willard, put your toys away.
Dude, I got a Range Rover, right? I I bought a RC Range Rover.
Hell yeah. Obviously, you need it.
And the friggin' thing, something wrong with it. I don't know why it won't. Yeah.
It's too powerful and it breaks all the stuff in your house.
I need to go pee. So
Yeah.
can I? I'm not gonna put it on break.
Okay.
Can you do a dialogue on some? All right, that's perfect. Bring my phone so I don't know how long you're gonna be there. Where my phone at? Oh, here it is.
There it is. Yeah, kick rocks. This is my fucking show.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
That one. That's nice, right?
I covered the camera.
Wait, you?
Being sad.
You. That's what I was like.
Weird.
What?
I'm not prepared for monologues.
I was wondering what was that, yo. Oh my god, yo. You are sad. You are sad. You are sad. That's sad. That's some sad shit. That's some sad. Let me see. Big fan of Kane.
Appreciate the fandom.
Dude, I'm so jealous of everyone that.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Did
Welcome
you
back to the show? We are still here with.
Did you
my
say
friend-
something? Did you say something profound?
Nothing. It was terrible. I covered the camera because, yeah, it was awful. Remember when you called me sad? That was accurate.
I thought you was gonna lay down like.
No.
I thought you was gonna lay down some law, like telling people, like, hey, to love is to lose. To lose is to lost. To lost is forever. To begin is to end.
Did you just make that all up? On your own? 'Cause that was pretty good.
Hey, I back in the day I should have been writing like the stuff like
You should have been
meditation.
stealing from writers that came before you. That's what you should have.
I should have. Yeah. All I'm looking for is for people to worship me, and
It's not that much to ask.
it's not a lot to ask. It's not.
It's a pretty reasonable place to land.
I just need at least 50 to 60,000 people.
Eventually. Let's start with, some small numbers.
All right.
And get the word out.
10 to 20,000 people.
There we go. Perfect.
20 to 10,000 people? Just 10,000?
Any proper cult needs a better number.
It's like people asking, is Post Malone a culture vulture? Yes, he is.
Who's Post Malone? I'm being honest.
You know what? Thank you. Thank you for that. You don't know who Post Malone is.
I might, but you might need to remind me.
Hey, guys. You heard it here first. A white man on NoScript Channel. On NoScript Channel does not know who Post Malone is.
The
Why is
depths
this-
of my shame are
Yeah.
intense.
And
I think I do. I just need you to remind me.
you do know who Post Malone is. But he's so insignificant to your world is that you wouldn't know who Post Malone is. I would, because he pretended to like. What happened? You looking for your phone?
Yes. He pretended to like
He pretended to like hip hop music.
Post Malone did?
Yeah.
Nope. Don't know who he is. And I'm looking right at him.
Now he's doing rock, country music. Now
29
he's,
years old, so he can't be relevant. He's not my age.
play a song, you might not hear it. He was very pop before he became very country.
He's got tattoos on his face. That's how you know
Yeah. Yeah.
he means business.
Yeah. That's all you know. He means business. What? No, you look at something and you laugh. Say
I
it.
laugh because I said a silly thing, and it's true. So
You're not gonna play. You're not gonna. You know any of his songs?
I'm not that interested.
Yikes!
I probably know some of the songs.
Yikes!
Should I?
My dude is like, I'm glad I don't know his music, and
Looking at him
he's
doesn't speak to me.
doing country
Relatable.
now. That's
But
great
it's
because
cool
I
to do
don't
country
listen
now.
country.
It's cool to go like the hip hop to country spin, right? Because it's always like, oh, he's totally done it different now. He's done a 180. He's in the country world. How profound. Now we have to pay attention to it.
I never.
Because he has range.
I didn't expect anything else. Cause he's not the first white man to stop doing hip hop and go to country. What's his name? Oh my God. He even had a high top and he stopped. Oh God. And he did. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. He's from Detroit also. He ran.
Eminem.
Not Eminem.
Eminem is a big time.
Before Eminem. He was in Detroit. He did kung fu music.
Everybody does kung fu fight.
Kung fu fight? No, dude. This dude was different. Not only kung fu fighting, but he was.
Was he fast as lightning?
He was fast as lightning.
That's important.
Locked up because of the kung fu fighting, and he was late for the other part. That guy.
Gotcha.
Who let the dogs out? Shit. You are the worst.
Me? What did I do?
You're the worst. Yeah.
Because I couldn't comprehend who you're talking about. Yeah, you're right.
You're the worst. That's not good. You like that knife, huh?
It's fun.
That's Batman.
I know.
You know, I did a short on Batman being blessed by the god Barbatos.
Who's Barbados?
Barbados is the
It's not a Greek god.
no, it's the dark multiverse god
Yeah.
from the DC universe.
Okay.
He is a bat.
Naturally.
He rules the dark multiverse. You remember the bat that burst into Batman's
Yes.
through the window that gave him the
Yeah, it was sort of the beginning of the connection.
right. Barbatos is the one that sent that bat
That a boy Barbatos.
bursting. So the you remember the Court of Owls? You ever heard of the Court of Owls? Owls? Well, the Court of Owls is this cult that's been running Gotham from the day of its beginning.
Okay.
And the Court of Owls worship the god Barbatos.
Seems ironic considering how that turns out for them.
The Court of Owls worship Barbatos, and Barbatos
Sent them
Is-
vigilante to crush them.
is the god of the multiverse.
The god?
The god
Really?
of the multiverse.
My depth of knowledge in the DC universe is minimal at best.
Guess who works for the god of the multiverse? Batman.
Well, yeah.
Batman.
Right. Like
Batman!
you made that connection.
Batman.
I thought it was a trick question.
No, it's Batman. It's Batman. It's Batman. It's Batman.
Is the answer Batman though?
Yeah, he does. He does
I guess
because
right.
Bruce Wayne.
No hints.
Bruce Wayne is so mentally ill. He thinks of himself as Batman.
Yeah, he's twisted.
He is cooked. He's cooked. But I won't say he's cooked because Batman still signs my check.
Guess he does.
You know what I mean? Meaning if I say, hey, Batman flies using a plane, a plane, he'll be like, yeah, that's correct. And then he would provide the plane
Naturally.
and, the pilot. So I can't just go on saying,
No, dude, you can't bite the hand that feeds you. I get it.
hey, Batman, is insane.
You're sponsored by Barbatos.
No, I'm sponsored by the Art of Wonders.
I had to let that fester.
theartofwonders.com. That is theartofwonders.com. TheartofWonders.com.
It was important for you to spell that out for our illiterate listeners. So, if you would like Artful Wonders, that's the website to go to. It is known.
This is known. Theartofwonders.com. You better get it, or there's gonna be people
So saith he.
from across. So saith me. There's gonna be people across the wall that's gonna come and infiltrate you and devour your heart.
Yeah, it's one of those like you better order from that website or there's going to be violent consequences. Right? Dangerous.
I would do this one, but I can't. I don't remember how to. That's an original. That's right. There is also original. All of these you could put on your head. This one does effects, but it's not.
I was wearing it while you were.
Oh, the battery is on there, and you could turn it on, and it does fit properly. And
My
stuff.
issue with it is like I couldn't fly when it was on, so it's kind of a meh. What you doing, buddy?
No, I want to show you something. This.
For a second, I thought those were Boba Fett's legs. The part that was sticking out. I was
This-
like, what happened
this
to
part?
Boba? He got Lieutenant Dan legs. What that is?
No.
I don't speak. It's being offered to me by somebody, a fictional character that I trust. So I have no choice but to partake. This is why you always advertise your drugs with your favorite Disney character.
He carries it for
He
me.
does.
Right, Boba Fett. Also,
Like a religious artifact.
also another season we didn't need. We didn't need anything from Boba Fett.
No, and
The Scarlet Pit.
Mandalorian
Yeah.
season was majorly disappointing to me.
Yeah, that was like just Mandalorian Part 3 or some shit.
It was like 2 episodes expanded into a season. It just wasn't.
Was not necessary.
It wasn't good.
Was not necessary. As I said, we didn't need a season of Boba Fett.
No, but there was parts of it I liked. I'll be honest. I didn't hate it as a whole, but you're right. It wasn't necessary.
Was not. Wasn't. And I honestly...
Let's look at the angle that I'm talking about here. This is I perceived his legs to be. Like, where I was like, oh no.
You thought it was like those things.
Like these little. He's handicapped now, isn't he? Poor guy.
Those are
Down bounties when your feet are like this.
retarded legs. If we had
Poor fella.
those are the worst curb legs I've ever seen. They're only allowed to carry this. But knowing him, he's like, I am more than that. I am more than that.
My disability doesn't define me. I'm John Locke from Lost.
After
Don't
the
tell me what I
Squirrel
can't
pit,
do.
you're John Locke from Lost?
Yeah. Don't tell me what I can't do.
Please tell me more about Lost, and the people that watches this would definitely know what Lost is.
That's their loss. Their loss to be severely disappointed by when they do learn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Because Lost is fucking fantastic.
It was until it ended.
But
And then I was sad
but you know
because I
what?
got played.
When I say
When
to
it
you,
was on, though,
yeah,
the passion that show sparked
right,
was a thing to behold.
yeah,
Everybody was
I
talking
believe
about it
you.
all the time.
I believe.
And I don't, even though it all fucking blew up in my face,
Yeah,
like I kind of felt like it was gonna toward the end, it was worth it. Because
you kinda.
journey was
You
fun.
didn't know that it was gonna fuck you.
I still had some faith, you know.
There was no
They were gonna
season
put it
that
all together.
there
It
was no season that you was like looking at it and be like, this is gonna be my last one.
No, it worked me.
You
And I've
didn't
been more of a
look.
skeptic ever since.
You didn't look at the episode of the bullshit
There was countless episodes of the bullshit where sort of
where
made it
you're
up.
like, there's no way I'm gonna win.
And there's no way they're gonna answer this question that they
Yeah.
made. Yeah. That was like season 2, season 3 area. It's like, let's put all the pieces on the board and make it more mysterious. But then we won't answer those questions.
Wow,
That was lost.
that is crazy.
You remember it, right? Didn't you?
Yeah, I bought the DVD collection.
What made it special to me was living
Think I got it,
through it
yeah.
in real time
Yeah,
with people that you knew and liked that also
Yeah.
watched the show.
yeah.
So being left on the cliffhangers of the finales of the seasons and just living through it with people that were also invested in it and just talking about your theories and talking about like what you thought,
Yeah.
how it was going to play out or
Right.
what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, that was
the
one of
fun
the things.
Lost. That was what made it special. But
Yeah.
when it all ended and it was just like, yeah, that's all we got.
Which was not very, very good because a lot of us was very invested in it.
Yes.
And then you give us that bullshit, which was like, what the fuck did you just do to us?
You know what it was? It was the ultimate plot loophole and escape, which is that it was all a dream.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, soap opera my mother used to watch when I was a kid did that. Knots Landing, where it was like they killed off a bunch of characters during the show and pissed off a lot of people.
Yeah.
And then they were like, "Oh shit, we're gonna lose viewers." And then they're like, "Oh yeah, Bobby was just streaming the whole time." And he comes out of the shower and he's like, "Oh my god, all those people are alive again." And that's kind of
Bob
what Lost
was
is.
a figure.
But Lost, like the difference between that and like Lost is like Lost. To the writer's credit, in the creator's credit, they were forced like a band with a music contract to pump out content. In the time they had to process that content and write it properly
Yeah.
was very limited. So they didn't really get to expand and develop the way they wanted to because they were forced to create the content. So before it was ready by the industry. And that's what sort of kills its potential in the cradle as a show. But you don't really know that when you're watching it because it strings you along. But that's how it often is.
Okay.
Think about a band that gets signed for a record deal in the 70s or 80s or something. Like they're 5 records in 8 years. Whether you have the creative content to produce that music or not,
Jesus Christ, you're right.
you're forced to do it. So you have to pump out a 10-song minimum album where you don't really have the creative capacity to do it. So you put a couple of good songs in that album that are going to get the hits on the radio, and you fill the rest with bullshit. That's writing shows too, especially with hardline contracts and end dates where you gotta put the first episode out, and then next week you gotta do the next one. And that's what puts show creation in a better position now that streaming is the main method. Is you get it when you get it.
That's true.
And to me, it's what made Game of Thrones finish so poorly. It was the writers were like, we're going to wrap this up now.
Mm-hmm.
And the pacing was killed. They sped up the pace like times 10. And they took you for a fucking roller coaster ride that when it was over, you were like, wait a minute. What about this character, this character, this character? They spent so many seasons developing that turned out to be all that development was for naught.
Yeah, which doesn't make any sense. Like,
They didn't do it justice.
Why would you make so much on this character, and then that's it? Money, endorsements, all of that bullshit that don't make any
It
sense.
stops being about the craft and more about getting the hits you need to make it profitable. And everybody involved in that gigantic project, which was Game of Thrones, like all the actors didn't want to be typecasted forever. They wanted to move on, and they were getting older. And like there's complexities. It's like keeping a band together, but more because you got 100 plus, characters in that show. So it all makes sense. It's just that it's kind of a travesty that they couldn't make it work.
Yeah. Like you can't make this something
what it deserves to be.
Right. You know what I mean? Like
the same love and care you gave it for the first few years, right? And therefore, it's just kind of bungled. That's how I feel about it.
I get you, dude. I understand exactly where you're going with it, and who else wouldn't think that same exact thing? But I get you. I understand, and it is a badass glass.
It's a great glass.
It is. Did you look at it and see?
Of course I looked at it.
See what exactly it is. Come on.
A bunch of octopuses.
I'm just saying. It does look fantastic.
Yeah, it's red.
You know what I mean? I was
channeling James Bond there.
Hey, and when it comes on to James Bond, he gets vagina, but he doesn't get that much vagina. We're gonna try this, right?
I've been sipping up. I did enjoy that wine. Wasn't bad. Can I see that white wine? Can I see the bottle? I don't drink a lot of white. It's rare that I actually like something. It is barefoot. It's the most awarded.
Well, it's
the most awarded
it's
wine by Barefoot.
It's $11 and some cents. So if it's the most awarded, then yeah.
You have no choice but to buy it.
God bless. God bless. The most awarded. All I'm trying to do is to find the most poured. The most poured. The most poured.
Most poured.
The most poured.
Cheers, my friend.
Oh no.
No, I'm not giving you more wine. I'm just your glass. This is mine now too.
I was gonna use the one.
Gotcha.
You know, what's her name? Didn't think she. You gotta read. You gotta read what's on it. Yeah. What's her name? Bella. Bella Zen. Bella Zen. She does facials and stuff. She got the most on my podcast, like views on my podcast. Bella Zen.
Who is that? That's okay. Keep it mysterious.
No, no. Bella Zen is.
I don't have an internet persona, so.
Well, she does facials.
Okay.
She make your face beautiful.
Is that how you got so beautiful?
Yes.
I knew there was a secret.
Yes. Bella Zen, she does the pictures. And I had no idea that she would have been my biggest guest, because I've had so many guests, and then the last guest I had, I thought, like, but after everything was done, she gave me 2,100 views on the live.
Okay.
2,100.
That's serious, dude. Sweet.
So, like, DJ Why Not Coffee.
Yep. The famous guy you had on the podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't give me the most. He didn't give me 2,500. He didn't give me 1,200. He gave me like 800 people. No, I'm looking at us right now.
Yep.
And we're at almost 200 views.
Say almost 4.
193 views.
I would have guessed single digits. So
What you said?
I would have
You
guessed single
thought
digits.
single digits?
Yeah.
And we're at almost 200 views.
This is surreal right now when you play back a thing that was just said.
What you said? I would have thought single digits?
Not because of you, but because of me. I have no star power to bring you. 0. You're kind of dealing with an internet footprint. Not because of you, but because of. All right, damn it, you're fucking. I have no star power to bring you. 0. I'm just gonna wait till you're done repeating the things that were just recently said. With an internet footprint. Not because of you, but because of. All right, nice, stop it.
Defend yourself.
You finished? 0. I'm just gonna wait till you're done repeating the things that were just recently said. With an internet footprint. Alright, nice stuff. Defend yourself.
I like it.
Done here.
I like it. You sound so great. You sound so sophisticated. You sound
You gotta butter me up. You gotta.
No, dude. For real. Honest,
You actually mean that, thank you.
No, for real. I don't mean it. I'm not saying anything I don't mean. I would look on to have you on, especially as I said before, you have 193 views in our little minutes, and to me, and just to let you know, almost 200 views live is good for someone who only have 12,000 people on Facebook.
It's not gonna give me any, you know what I mean? Like if it helps you, then that's great. That's all
I
care
don't
about.
give
Like,
two
yes,
shits.
exactly. That's
I don't give two shits how this makes you feel.
You're talking good. No
Yeah.
review.
No.
I'll cut you.
See, this is where I want everybody with intelligence to go, which they don't understand. The numbers that I'm looking for is supposed to be associated with people. And when I mean people, it's supposed to be associated with real people. Not bots saying or doing things. I'm talking about real people watching and commenting in real time. From what I have here, I have real people. I have real people commenting and talking in real time. I have 208 views of real people.
And I haven't even taken my shirt off yet.
And he doesn't even have his shirt off yet. I have 208 people on my podcast right now. When my son did it, he eventually had 322 people.
But you sort of built this platform, right? I'm just living in it temporarily.
So when I see 208 people, I know I'm going to get my 1,000.
Fuck yeah, buddy.
I know I'm going to get my 1,000. Which is very, very confident and very, very nice.
As long as I don't have to shake you down for my cut, like, it's all good.
Someone messaged me to tell me how boring one of my shorts was. And because I was a dick, I said to him, thank you for the 30 seconds. Because all I need is 30 seconds for it to make money. Mm-hmm. Maybe 20 cents, 30 cents, whatever. It still makes 30 cents.
I got what I needed out of you, despite your negative.
Right. These are things I don't look at, I don't trouble, I don't disturb, I don't care to know how much is there. No, I have a Facebook on Facebook who works. It goes over 200 percentage. That's a Facebook on Facebook who works because it has Facebook who goes over a certain percentage.
Does it have Facebook though?
Huh?
Does it have Facebook?
It does have Facebook. Right. No, this is how I see it. When people try to make an opinion or they try to do a put down or whatever, I say I have a savings that I don't have to worry about.
Right.
Because Facebook is a savings I don't have to worry about. If it reaches $100 or $200 or $300, I don't worry about it because to me it's just a savings. And I want everybody else to have it.
It's bonus money. If you make more, great. Otherwise, the process is what mattered to you. Yes, that's where you get the enjoyment on it.
Thank you very much.
The money
process
just reinforces you to keep doing it. I see it, dude.
See,
that's why I'm here. It's like I kind of want to support.
That's the difference between. That's the difference between mentally health people and mentally ill people.
Well, you're not at the mercy of someone else's random opinion.
I
It's
know.
not going to have any weight on you. You know better.
But when when you break it down like how you broke it down now, but also given a subject that is not bias, I feel joy.
Hell yeah.
I feel joy because you know exactly what I'm doing and you exactly called on it. And I could say, there goes an intellectual. There goes someone that is gonna make me feel good about my craft.
Because you should. That's the honest truth. I'm not here to make you feel good, Copeland. I'm here to like give you credit for you having the bravery and the courage to do this sort of thing.
Yeah.
Right? That's what counts. That's hard. That's hard. Like to put all this together, even in your basement, and to jump into this world with no prior knowledge or understanding, and just to be like, fuck it. You're like a sailor that puts a sail on a fucking raft, and you're just like, I'm gonna go, because like there's risk involved in that. There's plenty of it, but to you, that risk is irrelevant. It's the process that matters. It's the pursuit, and that's what I admire about what you're doing.
I bugged you. I bugged you a lot. I bugged you a lot. I
You
bugged.
did and you didn't though. You didn't bother me to the point where I was like, "Fuck this guy. He's a gnat. He's irritating me."
No,
I never reached that level.
but-
like you brought it to me a couple years ago when you started, and it too much going on in life, man. Like it wasn't like and I didn't know enough about it. You know what I'm saying? That's really all it was.
One of the reasons why I wanted you on my show is the fact that I know that you are intellectually there. I mean, and I could talk about Dune Prophecy, which is a TV series on HBO Max, but it's also a book. But just by mentioning Dune, I'm able to
I'm gonna have
get
something to offer.
a bunch of dialogue from you of what you understand because you've read.
And to put it shortly, we speak the same language on a lot of fronts. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
when it comes on to
Yeah, we find the same value in these sorts of
yeah,
stories and whatnot.
right. But it's good to know that when I can talk about certain aspect of what happens in Dune, you're able to help me to progress that conversation.
Yes, that's what a real conversation offers.
Right.
Yeah,
And that's one of the things that I'm looking for in my podcast is that I'm not only looking to entertain you by letting you know that I know a lot of stuff about Star Wars
No,
or
you're
a lot of
gaining-
stuff about Dune. I want to attract conversation where we're able.
that builds on your understanding of it.
Right.
That's what it takes to have real conversation, right? Is we both understand this. Here's my take on it. Wow, I didn't perceive it that way because you also thought deeply about it. Now it's built up mine. Bingo.
Exactly. Oh, I didn't see it this way.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen it this way. Here is my partake on it while you're giving your partake on it. And then you're saying, oh shit, all I've been looking at this shit as in, punch him and got him, when it has so much more
Let's,
than just fights.
Yeah, let's take Castlevania for an example. That's one of the shows that you and I nerded out on deeply, where I felt like talking to you about that
Yeah.
confirmed my love of it more than anything, because
because it didn't just dwell on vampirism.
Yeah, it wasn't just the fight scene.
Yeah.
It was deeper than that. It was
That's
like
a
ideals of immortality and power and corruption and like
and the beauty
Fighting
the beauty of change,
yes,
the beauty of
like Dracula alone in Castlevania.
yeah.
Ugh.
I stick by these rules. I stick by these rules, and this is what's gonna happen if you don't follow these rules. And this is what I love about vampires in Count Dracula, Castlevania, is that you had this hero, which was a villain, that lost his wife, and he was gonna bring all this turmoil and all this hate.
Rain destruction on
He
the
was
world.
gonna rain. He was gonna rain destruction. Destruction. Sir.
No, stand up. You gotta stand up and belch. That's what that is.
He's gonna ruin. He's gonna. Let me
There we go.
try. How's this?
Perfect.
I'm not.
No, that's how you get the belch out. It's
Yeah.
been too long.
He's not gonna rain this destruction on these characters that he knows about, right? He's just gonna follow through on these things that he believes in. And when you look at what power does to a person, because that's how all it goes, is the fact that this person gained all this power. They gained all this power, and they didn't know how to deal with it. And this is how they dealt with it, which wasn't something great. It wasn't something to be impressed about.
No,
It wasn't.
pure tragedy instead of glory. And that, to me, the biggest crux of the story of Castlevania and Dracula is immortality, is being alive for too long, having too much knowledge about the world, the universe, how it works, and the nature of the creatures that you're surrounded with, right? Whether those are humans or fellow immortal vampires. That immortality was the big topic of that. And not having an end, being limited by time, and only finding a violent end for a lot of these creatures, turn them into nothing but violent consumers of humanity as like a stock.
Right,
They were cattle.
Yeah.
And Dracula was different. He was a philosopher. He was a student of all the worthy disciplines that exist in the world, but he lived too long.
Yeah.
He was alive for too long, and when he did find something that held his attachment to humanity, which was his woman, and humanity murdered her, calling her a witch, he pressed the nuclear button. And that's all he lived to do. That's all he cared about anymore. Like he was so desensitized to life that to find love was like a spark that brought him places he could have never otherwise been. And then to lose that was, why am I alive anymore?
Oh.
What's the point of it all? And every single vampire character in that show were the most fascinating to me.
Yeah.
Not Belmont was amazing. The witch character that Belmont's his partner, I can't remember her name at the moment. Also amazing.
Yeah.
But the real depth there was the struggles of the immortal creatures.
Yeah.
It's just not something we understand.
That's so true. That is so true. Something we don't understand.
So could we? But it's what gave it substance. Yeah, of course he's like that. He's been alive for 5,000 fucking years, right? In like, what does he give a shit? Like, to him, humans are all fucking tiny little ants that live on their emotional, instincts, and they never grow to be anything more. They don't have the opportunity. They're too busy fighting for life, so their species is pointless. They're just cattle to me.
That's so fucking true. So like cattle. And you looking at that and seeing that, you're like, I don't want to just be that. I don't just want to be cattle.
Yeah, it's hard to state why that show had such a profound effect on me. Maybe it was the nostalgia of having played a Castlevania game or two when I was a kid. But having the story brought forth with that kind of care was something. I didn't expect it to make me fall in love with it like that. And you could argue that about the show Arcane as well. It's like, but Castlevania I actually had a connection with. Like, I played the games, and it's just a humans versus Dracula kind of thing. The Belmonts are the heroes, Dracula is the enemy.
Yeah.
But Dracula was so much more than that in that show. All the shades of gray.
Yeah.
Right? And that's what makes a story, that's what gives it weight. Look at Berserk. Berserk is, you have every shade of evil in every level of good in between. And it's just, it gives you the full experience. And that's one of the, Berserk is easily the darkest show I've ever, darkest form of media, I guess, I've ever planted a flag of interest on.
that's not even
So
good. Yeah, like it's like when you think about figuring something out, you figure out like your friggin' the home is gonna go just like how it goes for everyone else. You're gonna get through it. The person is gonna be telling you the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how it's gonna go. It's not gonna work the way for you. Nope. Not at all.
That's kind of the story of Berserk in a nutshell. Is like, Guts is a tortured creature, and all you do is hang on and hope that the man finds some kind of peace. And man does, like, obviously he's a fictional character, but still, just to dive into that world, you're like, life ain't so bad.
What?
I don't have.
Doesn't transfer so bad?
No, it's life ain't so bad.
It's not so bad?
Real life ain't so bad.
It's not so bad?
The worst life imaginable. Guts is the worst imaginable. Our life,
Okay.
like, pales in comparison. Our struggles aren't real. That's what makes our life something.
Okay, it's not so bad when
Yeah.
when I when I transfer it to.
Like, we don't know struggle.
Okay.
That's what I'm getting at. We don't.
Yeah.
You've known it, right?
Somewhat.
I've known it. I've smelled it.
Yeah.
I've
heard your stories, so in my head, I've known you've known struggles.
Yeah, but they're not like these stories that we love.
Yeah.
They're not. Historically, they pale in comparison to what our ancestors struggled with, I guess, is what I mean. It gives me perspective. That's all. We've got it pretty good. Look, we're sipping wine out of rat-ass octopus. Talking on mics to the internet like anyone gives a fuck, That's pretty great. And they should give a fuck because it's you and me speaking. And we are future cult leaders, as everyone.
I think they should give a lot of
Spoiler
fucks
alert.
every time I open my mouth.
Goddamn right.
I'm just saying. Because, honestly, when it comes on to people speaking, there is a lot of dumbass people out there that open their mouth and people are supposedly listening to them when all I'm saying is when I speak, not only am trying to let you understand what I'm saying out of my mouth, but I'm also trying to let you understand the fictional thing that I am saying out of my mouth to let you understand the meaning of life. So I'm not telling
My
you.
words have meaning. My words, I try to have
Yes.
put weight behind my words.
Should.
Try.
Should.
Oftentimes, no, I'm just shooting from the hip, but we're all like that. But if you have nothing to offer other folks with what you say to them, maybe try harder. Maybe you're not doing it right. But unfortunately, there's no way to change that. Like, you just can't.
Um,
I don't know.
I feel like what you're saying makes so much sense. But also what you're saying makes so much nonsense because they don't understand what you're trying to say.
Most of the time, that's often how I feel.
What I'm saying is that I understand what you're saying, but what I understand what you're saying, we don't have to understand what the other people are trying to say.
Because it's not stimulating.
It's not. We could say it's progressive in the sense of whatever we're saying, they will progress from it and will be better from it. So we'll be like, okay, they got better from what we said.
But they don't listen. Whoever they are. But yeah, we're referring to a certain type of person, I know. Yeah.
We're trying to go with.
They don't hear you. They wait for you to stop talking so they can offer their input that is not helpful.
Like 90% of the human race. But what we're saying is that what we said was heard. And they might say, hey, we ain't got to listen to that. But what we're saying is that you don't have to listen to it. But what we're saying makes so much sense that you should listen to what we're saying.
Yes and no.
And I'm about to go pee.
Yeah.
So either I could have it on. Either I could have it on
Put it on break.
break.
I don't want monologues.
Alright. I'll be back.
Just gonna put mask on my face and cover the camera again.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So you see my Iron Man right here?
Yeah, buddy.
All of these, they work, but they need battery to go up.
If only you could afford batteries.
Fuck you.
Sweet. How did it make that sound? It's not even metal.
When you touch the side, it works.
Something about you. You all right?
I'm good. I'm just. I'm giggling about the whole thing. It's great.
Good.
It's great.
And
I was asked what I was giggling about, and I gotta say I'm giggling about the fact that we had such a great night.
yeah, brother. Couldn't agree more.
The great conversation, which flowed like not like molasses, but like the beautiful Mississippi River. Cause that shit is everywhere.
ADHD fueled guest.
No, dude.
It was great, dude. I'm really glad I, first of all, changed my mind and was like, fuck that. I'm doing it. I don't care. And dude, it's good spending time with you. It's been too long. Like we don't work together the way we used to, and I miss that.
Yeah.
I legit miss being partners with you at work.
Yeah, I know. The other day when I came to before that bloody night where I got blood all over my village, or bloody all over my fucking jacket, but I know that when it comes on to a conversation and having a broad dialogue, meaning when I say broad, I mean it covers everything. It's not easy. It's not easy because I see what you got to deal with.
Which is you.
And talking about me.
Frustrating. No, yeah, you know what
Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, I know. I saw what you had to deal with. And
well,
I was like,
let's be real. I'm lucky to have the partners I do in there at work that really do carry me when I don't have much to bring to the table. And it's happened a lot of times this year, doing all this overtime. Where, for them, man, they carry me. And
okay.
you and I did that shit too. It was the same way.
I'm not going to agree with you. I'm not going to agree with you at all.
You may not think that.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
No, this is my fucking podcast. I will be the decider of who says it.
I know what we are intellectually.
Okay.
So I can't say we were ever carried.
No. What I mean by carried is when you don't have much to bring to the table because you're shot, because you've been working too much. And you know your brain is like a drunk person's brain. And you're just not in, you don't have much to bring to the table. So I carried that partner.
So we're talking about
up the slack.
So we're talking about COs that that just started.
No. Okay.
Then you will never get what I'm saying.
Okay.
When it comes on to me and you, we are never carried.
I'm listening.
'Cause I can't remember being carried, and I can't remember you being carried. But if we have carried situations, then I am grateful for it. Don't remember it.
No, it all disappears real fast.
No, I can't remember it. I can't remember it. Because if I should be an egotistical maniac, I could be an egotistical maniac and be like, fuck. I've never had a carried emotion, and I've never seen Kane with a carried emotion. But I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say that I'm a human being, and I've seen a lot of I've done a lot of mistakes, and I've been through a lot of mistakes.
That's where we differ. I've never made a mistake.
the way you talking, then that's not how it sounds. It sounds like we're invulnerable and we are chaotic and things happen to us like normal human beings. To me, it's not how it's supposed to go. But for him, that's how it's supposed to go. And if I'm supposed to talk like a normal human being, I would say, yes, Ken, you're right. We've been through some stuff where we're normal human beings and we should be treated as such. But honest to God, the things that we've been through, he is not a normal human being. And the things that he's done is not to be compared with a normal human being. But are we going to say? Yeah, we could say it. And we could say to everyone, yes, we're normal human beings waiting on the reasons to be called normal human beings. Meaning, as Copeland, I am a normal human being too.
Are you normal though?
I cannot say that because I want to seem normal, and I am not normal.
No. We are, but we aren't.
But we go say we are.
Look, man, I just want to reflect on the times you and I did work in hard times and how we always figured it the fuck out.
Okay.
Collectively.
Okay. Are we normal? Are we normal when we...
Yes and no.
No. No. No! No! Are we normal when we figured the shit that we figured out without any capacity of anyone interfering? Just go by no one interfering, no one saying, yes, I am because of so and so. Just go by us dealing with it, deconstructing it, figuring it out, and making sure it runs as how it's supposed to. Are we normal?
In that sense, no.
So no.
We are normal in the sense that we surmounted the obstacles that were handed to us. That's all, I guess. I'm not giving us too much credit.
No, dude, you should.
What I mean is...
No, you should. No, you should.
Fair. If you that's your opinion, that is sometimes mine. But what I mean is, in all I mean, is that I appreciate that we had that chemistry. That whenever things hit the fan, we handled it. It was nice.
This isn't. Oh, I speak on it. We are normal in the fact that we are abnormal. In the fact that when it came on to us to deal with abnormal shit, we had to become what we are, which is abnormal, to deal with this abnormal shit that you thought was normal, but in no way possible was it normal, because we, in our normal state, had to deal with it as abnormal situation.
You said normal a lot. I
Abnormal.
I don't care.
No. When I said normal, you wasn't hearing the abnormal part because of my English.
Okay.
Because of my English. But believe me, when I say us acting as normal, was us acting as abnormal, acting like we were normal.
We had to get creative to solve issues.
we had to get creative to change these normal things that we had to call it. We had to call it.
Yeah.
But we weren't. But we did it anyway. We meaning we acted as it was a normal situation for you to continue acting like it was normal, which none of what we was doing was normal. It was very abnormal.
You're definitely talking about the COVID era.
Everything that I'm gonna say, as much as I'm not trying to say about the COVID era, is about the COVID era, because my life is nothing but about the COVID era.
Welcome to modern America.
If it wasn't for the COVID era, I would never have gotten almost 25,000 viewers on YouTube.
Cheers, buddy. Fuck yeah.
Meaning,
every bad thing that we often experience in life has positive connotations that it's a forging through fire in a sense, right? You become stronger because of that friction, because of that trouble. It's true. Like it's anti-fragility.
yeah,
You're not fragile. You're the opposite.
Yeah.
Because you felt the stress
Yeah.
in all the ways.
yeah.
And I'm not saying we felt the stress in all the ways, but we felt the stress in ways that made us better for it.
No, you definitely felt the stress, but you did not feel it in the sense of how I have dig deep and how I am feeling it, or you're feeling it.
Right.
So you cannot understand how I am conceptualizing it. You know what I mean? But I understand where you are. Just like how you won't understand where I am.
It's impossible.
And I grasp it and I take it. And I will be like, what you say, understand so and so in the year so and so, and I'd be like, yeah, my guy. In my head, I'd be like, yeah, let's start over that thing, cause I'm gonna jump right in and have fun with it and grasp it and also be known for it. But for me to say it to you, you won't get it because I've already used what you're saying to conceptualize the facts what Saint Joseph is saying.
Okay.
Meaning, Saint Joseph has become my creative artist. Not like how you have become Saint Joseph's artist. Meaning, when she jumps at the fact of understanding this jump artist or whatever, she feels like she's going through something during jumpentalizing whatever is happening in her media.
Okay.
She understands in a different way. But when I say, hey, when she say, hey, I'm scared, I'm jumping through so-and-so, she is really scared of jumping through so-and-so.
Right.
Your head is still compartmentalizing.
Compartmentalizing, yes.
Yes. Compartmentalizing.
Beautifully said.
this subject and going through this object, meaning I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing when I'm trying to say to you what you're doing is definitely wrong. But if you follow me, we might be on the right track. But you're not gonna just follow me being on the right track, because following me might be saying I'm on the wrong track. And you're not gonna do that because you don't want to be on the wrong track. You want to be on the right track. And I'm already said.
And anybody worth a damn doesn't jump on somebody's coattails and let them pull them through life.
Nobody does it.
They might take some learning experiences from that person.
Yeah.
And be like, oh, that'll help. That person's wisdom can apply to me as a person. But our personalities aren't interchangeable.
Right.
We're different.
Yeah.
So it doesn't translate in tit for tat. It's just a follower will jump on and follow the coattails.
Yes.
Anybody worth anything is just reading what works for them and taking what they can.
That is so true. That is so true. Anybody that's worth anything half a fucking ras half. He's gonna do it by themselves. He's not gonna look for.
Let the puzzle pieces that fit that person's dropping apply to you. They don't all.
That's so true. They don't know. They don't know. All right, guys, we gotta do a cast. Hitting each other up.
It's been a pleasure, bro.
Hold on. I gotta look at the hours. Cause don't mind me, okay?
As long as you don't start playing my voice back at me. Good.
So we had almost 300 views.
You're welcome. Star power, bro. It's real.
See, that's what I love about CEOs, yeah. They will never be like, I'm thankful for what I have contributed to this podcast.
No, I did it all.
And if I've contributed like 200 or 300 views, I just want to say I'm thankful for what has been given to you guys.
Nah, fuck all that.
No, they're going to be like, yo, I'm thankful for the fact that I gave 250 views.
Yeah.
I'm here like, it's most likely 144 views.
I have an acceptance speech written. That's a lie. No, I don't.
But no.
That would have been the time.
But they have looked they have looked at our views, and I'm looking at our WhatsApp. It's 252 here. So in my head, I'm like, 252? 252? That ain't bad.
You just changed the world, bro.
252, I could go at least 256.
I was going to say 255. I was going to be modest, We got that.
Nah, yo, they gonna hang up on us. It's just hilarious. They go hang up on us. But otherwise from that, the conversation between us
was great.
was fucking hilarious. Can I read what my wine glass says? I just killed another bottle. My authoritative.
Perfect pronunciation, brother.
My authoritative.
Come on. Let's sign
My authoritative. Okay.
off. Such a dope.
My important.
All right. This is us signing off. Time for me to go.
I just want to say, when it comes out to signing off, I gotta say my dude got the best. He is awesome. He definitely know how to house us up. I gotta check.
That knows how to type.
Are these comments? Are these people leaving feedback?
Yeah, hold on.
Fuck yeah.
Are these people leaving feedback?
Goddamn right, I don't know how to type.
Hold on. You remember Andor?
Yeah, Giovanni.
You can't babysit motherfuckers. And then Micaiah, you know Micaiah?
Familiar.
Says big fan of Kane.
Fuck yeah, Micaiah.
And then J. Cody says, I give a fuck.
I can only imagine what part of the conversation.
Dude,
that
I
was.
don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
me
know
neither.
which part of it. That's just the thing.
And then J. Cody says, I give a fuck.
That's just the thing. I don't. That's just the thing. When it comes on to parts of the conversation, you don't know which parts is going in. But you have these females saying certain parts in the conversation, and you're in your head, you're like, shit, what comment? What part she said? What's the part that I said I hate? I hate rapper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's just
The context no longer applies because you're way past it. If you can't recall.
I'm so jealous of everyone that knows how to type. You know what I mean? But it's just. The context no longer applies because you're way past it. You can't recall.
All right, we gotta wrap this up, buddy.
you sound like you sound like every other people that I've done it with that says we gotta rubber cast it.
This is the time.
Yeah, I know. When you say this is the time,
Yeah.
it does work with everybody else when they say this is the time. Nah, for real. And when you laugh and stuff, it's gonna look like you laughing at the fact that it should have been like this is the time and stuff like that, which is awesome. So when I'm looking at stuff, I'm like in my head 260. When it's 260,000 people at our representation, if it means it's gonna be 360,000 people.
Naturally.
You don't get what I'm saying. This is a completion. This is something to look academical about it. This is something to be proud of.
Hell yeah.
This is something to be proud of because the amount of time that we've been around, being out of, is a great point of what we're not been about of.
Okay. I think I know where you're going with that. I think so. Is that... Yeah. I'm not gonna
Try. Come on. This is a place where you could try.
Yeah, it's just... your wording
You could
wasn't the
try.
best, so it's
You could
gonna
try.
be-
You could try.
I think you mean that the time that we have spent in conversational good times is hard to replicate over a mic, but we did it. Right? We were able to do that. I felt like that was what made this a good night. Am I wrong? Is that what you're saying? Hell yeah, buddy. That's a good. Thanks for having me. He goes back down.
Yep.
Good.
Cause all I gotta do is hug you, look at my how much I did, and when it says over 260 something, it's nice. Cause all I gotta do is sit back and watch it goes over 300, watch it goes over 400.
Count all that money.
Because when I look at when I look at just 146, it's not comparing to the other thing. So you could be happy for accomplishing your makeover with your other makeover.
How did you know that I was here for a makeover?
But what I'm happy for is the fact that you have made a dialogue that is not a makeover, but a real makeover. And
It's the only way I know how.
the conversation that I'm having with you that is dialogue to something real is such a take up that I have to be very happy because of what you got to go through, which is happiness. And to see you dealing with other happiness, which has to do with Michael J. Fox happiness, meaning his shaky happiness. Thank
Buddy,
you.
it's been a pleasure.
It's so awesome. It's so awesome.
I'm glad the mic and the camera didn't change me because this is how I would have talked to you without it. So
It is so awesome. You don't even know how awesome it is because honestly, as Malcolm as I am, when I'm able to go over Malcolm with you, which I'm doing right now, block the whole family. That's somebody who blocked the whole family. You know how sad it is for them to block their whole family? They had to block their whole family.
Yep. That sucks.
And me, when I see 23 people looking through, I'm like, oh my God, 23 people looking. Lenny Ogando looking through. You know who Lenny Ogando is? Lenny Ogando is my vice freaking he's supposed to be my almost humanitarian, but when he goes vice principal, he's supposed to be my vice humanitarian, which is in a situation makes him not a human. And for him to watch us go through is just amazing.
Hello, buddy.
And for watching me go through, especially seeing Sean James. You know Sean James? You know who Sean James is?
Should I?
Okay. Think about the most human citrus person you could think of.
Human citrus person.
Yeah, think about it. Our work, the person is brand new, have no time, and think of them as a human citrus person.
I'm not connecting the dots here.
Come on. They're so annoying to everybody. They're led through everybody. They're thankful through everybody. Hey, guy. I love you, guy. Oh, my guy.
I don't know
What,
you.
guy? Really, you gonna let me say it for you to understand it?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm not catching what you're saying.
Thomas. T.H. Thomas.
I know several Thomas.
Come on. He's more than Thomas.
Nope. Sorry, buddy. You putting your nose in the mic is.
You know what? I'm gonna come back for you.
If
No.
this goes off,
No.
then sure.
No, I'm gonna come back for you.
You are.
I'm gonna literally come back for you, and we're gonna sense
Promise
it.
to save me.
Yeah, I'm gonna literally come back for you,
The boat was sinking and I was in a lifeboat.
and we're gonna have to
The
say
lifeboat
it.
sunk,
We
but
go.
then you abandoned me, so you better come back for me.
Yes, I'm gonna come back.
Now I'm satisfied. Now I believe you. Lion King sealed it.
You don't get what I'm saying, but I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get exactly what you're saying. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna tell you exactly what you are saying.
Sounds like a threat.
Okay. All right. I almost sound like something else. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hold on. It's gonna be just me. Hold on.
Found the camera.
It'll be just me. Thank you guys for explaining just me what's going on in this podcast. No! See, but it's just us. It's not even in his spot.
Enthusiasm.
He's not even in his spot. You know what I mean? See, I'm putting in his spirit.
Buttons.
Alright, Nufuha and Troito. I can't say I love this guy. If he sit down, he would see. No!
Why?
No! Show me yours.
It's empty.
Well,
I do gotta go, my friend.
all right. All right. All right, guys. Nipuha, Pocone Noche.
Smooches.
This is all about. This is not the fact that we drank too much.
I didn't do any drinking.
I drank too much. All right. UK, bye bye.